Hello, good morning. Welcome back to Galeal and the Tudor Saga. To lead us into the action, we will have a recap by Sharn, and then we will continue to explore.
Excellent. So, last episode, we had been camping on top of a hill, and we saw a grown goblin person who walked past but couldn't talk, so we didn't catch up with him in time. We came down the hill. We reached Grumbler's alchemy shop, and Fairheart was trapped in the cocoon like straitjacket, and then he gave his pixie sticks to Drusilla, and then we had to lug Fairheart in his cocoon for a while, but eventually he got out of it, and we reached the Caverns of Skriel. Heading towards the Caverns of Skriel, we found a log cabin. Fairheart attacked a wine cellar to increase the hole. Lurith found nothing in there, and Fairheart found exactly 3,732 mouse droppings. After doing check after check after check to try and find some hidden meaning in a wine cellar. Brother Bog suggested burning the place down for safety reasons, but was refused. They saw a lot of large rectangular holes that were thought they might be vents, but they couldn't hear any landing when a stone was dropped down, and also when blades of grass were passed over them, they were not sucked down or blown up. So there was no large amounts of air flowing around it. So large rectangular holes, mystery, they went down very deep. We finally reached the cliffside of Skriel, where Lurith crossed the boards and was a little wobbly. Kyla crossed without any issue because he's a kobold and used to it. Fairheart almost broke the plank, but then he managed to cross. And then Brother Bonk went to cross as a lithe monk, and then stubbed his toe and proceeded to faceplant into the board and almost fell. But then he managed to catch himself in between two boards like a gymnast on parallel bars. Lurith managed to do a wonderful lasso on him, and so that worst comes to worst that he'd be caught. But he managed to pull himself up and swing himself on the board and then crawl to safety. To celebrate not dying, Kyla cooked a pheasant in the traditional kobold style of breathing fire into the pheasant, which has been colloquially termed as meat fluting, where they breathe fire into the insides to cook it from the inside out. Upon reaching the bottom of the cliff, they find a massive set of doors with beautifully intricate dragon motif on them, which Fairheart, based only on the fact that he has now seen a kobold breathe fire, now believes that all lizard creatures breathe fire, and scorns the motif, believing it to be a heinous motive against Solus, his god. Lurith tries to push a pull door and headbutts the door. Upon opening, we find a rockfall trap has already been triggered, and after scrambling over rubble, we found an empty throne room with a kobold-sized tunnel leading to the west, a path north blocked by another rockfall, and Fairheart finds a hole under a rug. Bonk decides to grab an ever-burning torch and drop it into it, but couldn't grab the torches due to them being protected by an unseen shield box. And then, being intrigued by this, Bonk proceeds to grab everyone's ropes, tie them all together, and lowers himself down into the hole and finds that it's a deep, dark, slippery slide. He then proceeds to lower himself further, but accidentally lets go of the wrong loop of the rope and falls down the hole and begins sliding down the slide. Manages to slow himself down and stop about 80 feet down. He continues to climb down until he sees a lake with an island in the middle, with a tall spire in the middle, with a and the lake's really deep as far as like there's no beaches or anything. After climbing back up and describing what Bonk found to Kyla, we learned that it is called the Shithef Core. Unfortunately, not Alt F Core, because it'd be Alt F4 exit by the king. It is a monument of massive warhammer built 330,000 years ago by dwarves and the Skriel as a sign of them being allies. By this time, the North Passage has been cleared, and the tripwire was found and marked. A head-height wooden beam was avoided, and a pressure plate was found and marked. Eventually, we came across the three rooms. Fairheart shield bashed open the door of one. Lurith went and opened one, but could not figure out the internal mechanism of the handle. Bonk went to show her on the third door, whilst Fairheart proceeded to shield bash open yet another door. She was previously having difficulty with. It was it opens and Lewis goes in only for the door that was obliterated to suddenly reappear, and Fairheart, sensing the danger, quickly follows her in, and the room begins to fill with water. Brother Bonk, seeing that they're suddenly being trapped inside a room that the door just suddenly miraculously reappears, does a...
Hold on. Remember, none of that actually happens.
Oh, yeah. He does a flying kick on the door, really sailed through non-existent door, and accidentally kicked Fairheart in the butt.
The trap mechanism went off, but it was unable to action anything because the door had been blown off of its hinges.
Rick, check your DMs, please.
It was an illusory door. So Brother Bonk went to do a flying kick on the door, only to sail straight through the non-existent door and accidentally kicked Fairheart in the butt. After that, Fairheart went about destroying the two rooms, but upon entering the second, he spots a spike trap and eventually triggers it. Believes that it'll only go off once and tries to get it to go off a second time and doesn't. Next is a kitchen where Kyla raids it for herbs and spices. Bonk investigates an obvious pitfall trap. Kyla suggests using a kitchen table to span the gap of the trap. Bonk goes across, but upon crossing, accidentally falls into a far better disguised pitfall trap on the other side of the obvious pitfall trap, and proceeds to fall and gets himself wounded. Fairheart helps Bonk out of the pit, and Kyla lays a bookshelf over the newly found pit, and that's where we ended the session.
And we're welcoming a new...
Now, sorry about that.
Say that again?
Everyone is able to get back in now. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries. All right, and we are welcoming a new player to the game this weekend. Everyone, welcome Chris. Chris, would you like to introduce yourself and your character?
He cannot introduce his character yet because the character is not there. But yes, welcome, Chris. Give us a few words about yourself.
My character is Articus.
Oh no, about yourself first, if you don't mind.
Oh.
Because your character's not in the game yet.
Gotcha. I'm Chris. I haven't played Pathfinder before, so this is going to be new. Big time, long term fan of almost everything D&D, and I watch like lots of D&D podcasts and play all the D&D games and Magic the Gathering and RPGs and whatnot. And this is the first time I've been on. This is the first time I've played a pen and paper game with anyone online that's not in person. So.
It definitely is a little bit different, but thankfully we have a great tool, Foundry, which definitely helps out a lot. Although there is a bit of a learning curve to it as well. and of course, I know that there'll be some adjustment to Pathfinder as well, but they are fairly similar systems. So I really don't.
I went
Yeah.
from AD&D 3.5, which I think you were saying was the last one you played, to Pathfinder, and
I haven't really noticed a difference.
Yeah, the difference is like the feats mostly, I'd say.
And the name.
Yes, the name is quite different and distinct.
And the
Uh,
lack of sponsorship from Wizards.
Rick
Lack
slash
of-
Kevin.
Yes.
On
Alright.
Foundry.
Refresh it.
Yeah, refresh it.
Okay.
When there's a thing when we were adding Chris, so the server got reset. We were pretending it didn't happen.
Yeah, I'm back in. Did you want to bring it up on the broadcast as well once you're able to do so?
I'm getting back in because I accidentally logged in as Fairheart on the computer that is displaying the actual other thing. So I need to log out of Fairheart, log into Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
Is there any festive feasts in this kitchen that we discovered, or was it just non-denominational, non-celebratory abandoned meals that were to be found?
You can't really tell exactly what they are because
The place was old and abandoned, and everything was dead and rotten.
Ah, wonderful. So it was celebratory fungus.
Rick, can I use my knowledge of Skriel culture to attempt to do a knowledge check to see what they may have been celebrating?
In character as Lurith, I'm going to suggest that they were celebrating their sustained existence by consuming calories, because who would eat whatever this tribe has? Look at this. I pick up a piece of meat that seems to have been almost preserved. It's full of salt. It's not natural. Ooh, it's animal. And then I put it down, reminding everyone that my character's a vegan.
Lurith, what you should be celebrating is the fact that I saved your life last week.
Get those meat hands off of me.
I'm not touching you. Maybe
Those
you should
mental meat hands. Get them off of me.
give me a hug. Give me a hug. Touch me. Touch me. Make me feel human, Lurith.
Jesus.
All right. I think everything should be back up now. It should be centered.
Yep.
I think our technical problems have been abated. And I will be in the game as a player momentarily.
All right. Do we have Chris?
Rick, you're breaking up.
Breaking up something terrible, bro.
Did you ask if Rick is in Foundry?
Or Chris is in Foundry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not yet. No, I don't have the link he sent me. It's I click on it, says no access.
You're going to.
I'm trying to send you. Let me try and send you a different one. See if that link works.
Try
Okay,
not.
that one looks better. Let's let me do something.
Okay, cool. There were like 4 links that were sent to me rapid succession for my login, and so
Just let me know if you reset the server again so that I can proactively manage it next time, if you don't mind.
I got
You're
that. I'm going to be kicking everyone out by doing that. That's the only reason I didn't mention it beforehand.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, this is different. Okay.
Like, oh yeah, I did just do that.
I'm like, Brother Bonk is giving the recap, and I'm like, what, why? Okay.
okay.
Wait, the server is up. Everything's fine on the server side. Rick?
Oop. Okay, actors.
Rick, is Stream View supposed to be showing this much detail? Because this is a lot more detail than I see as Fairheart on my actual screen. Or is my screen not showing enough because the game is paused?
The game being paused shouldn't have anything to do with what you can see.
Well, none of us have line of sight into the room right now.
No, but you have seen it.
Yeah, I know.
Or is dispelled. I mean, I can manually reinstate it, but once you've seen it, then you've seen it.
Okay, fair. Okay.
But do you see anything north of the kitchens?
No.
I don't even see the kitchens.
The map just ends.
Okay, then no, you're not seeing anything that you necessarily shouldn't. I do think that since y'all did not go into the smaller passageways, I don't think you would actually know about that crossing right there.
Yeah, I think we all universally agreed that it was not a good idea to go down that passageway on account of Fairheart's armor not fitting.
And for
But
some
I
reason,
think that-
all of our characters have sort of moved up a couple of.
Yeah, last time we crossed the pit traps.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
because
moved.
before I was like
You're on the other.
here somewhere.
I'm going to offer Lurith the opportunity of a lifetime, where I will daintily tie a rope in a nice harness around her shoulders and her waist because she's so petite, and help her explore that little segment of the cavern so that she can commune with nature.
Caverns are not nature for her.
Yeah. Lyrith longs for the day that the tree's roots will penetrate the walls of this cavern and turn it to pumice.
Maybe Lurith should go see if there are any tree roots in that little passageway.
She can't smell it. But she can smell your desperation and ignores you.
Especially since like you're offering to like make a rope harness for her, and she's the one that did like the loopity loop auto harness lasso. Just
wait. She's got a better comeback. Actually, she's got two. The only knot you should tie is one in your tongue.
That is pretty
that's
pretty
pretty on brand for Lurith.
But to be fair, Fairheart's motivations, and Fairheart is thinking aloud. No, Fairheart's motivation really was that he wanted to just slide the back of his hand gently against her breast while he tied the harness.
Such a skis. Anyway, for some reason I can't move my character.
That's because the game's paused. The game is paused.
Right.
So, Bonk is extricated from the trap. What are we seeing? What are we going to do?
You have all successfully crossed both of those pits. You are on the other side. You continue forward. And
Rick, you're breaking up really badly.
Yeah, it's never been this bad before.
no, I don't.
We-
I
Can't make out a sentence. Can't make out any of your sentences.
And we've lost the DM.
Well, he might be reconnecting with another tool. It sounded like he was on mobile. Was he maybe on mobile data or something like that?
Probably.
So hey, so Chris, what's your character's class and race if you know it?
My character is a Shisk, rarely seen Shisk, and he is a wizard.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to Google that. I've never even heard of it. Shit. I take ISK?
They are like a humanoid version of a porcupine.
Ooh.
Yeah, there they are. Okay.
A little more humanoid than porcupine, though.
Yeah,
They don't have hair. They have really
spines.
small, tiny spines on their backs and arms.
Okay. You said he's a
And
wizard?
We've got
Two.
the
Yes.
TM back with us. Hey, Rick.
Hey, welcome back.
Nope,
And
he's gone.
He's gone.
Say that again, Rick.
There we go.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Much
Excellent.
better.
All right. Well, I am on the computer now, which means we may have some other issues, performance related, because potato, but hopefully not.
This is much better than not being able to hear you.
Agreed.
Propane.
All right, there we go. Yeah, got a bunch of shit. Okay, now let me activate.
Oh,
And let me see you. What? Damn it! You should. Okay, you definitely should not be seeing like the rooms and shit.
I
On
saw the
screen.
whole map.
I wasn't looking, so I theoretically don't know.
well, don't worry about
Okay,
me. My whole screen's black.
We see it on the client as well as on the stream, Rick, just so you know.
I do not see. Oh, yeah, I do.
So, are all these little names floating around people's cursors or what?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's just a big black grid to me.
It took our systems like 20 to 30 minutes to load all the content in the background in the browser. If you're
Also,
using Brave,
his actor is not on the map, and therefore he has no vision range.
Gotcha.
also if
That's why
you're
he's blacked out. But
if you're
you
using
guys should not be able to see anything more than the path in front of you.
Well, now it's all grayscale.
also if you're using Brave browser, Chris, it helps to turn off its shields for the Foundry website.
I'm using Chrome.
Okay, you should be fine then.
Oh, that's why. Because it didn't fucking import walls.
Okay.
Oh my god, that is fucking terrible.
Well, we're going. We don't need no walls.
We don't need no bloody walls.
Hey,
It's
Chris.
funny because
Yes.
What school of magic did you want him to use?
He is, he picked divination.
Okay.
Well, the character, I've already made it on the. Do you want me to send you a link to the one I made on the
Yes.
Wanderer's Guide?
That would help me. That would help me get him built here.
Okay. I'll send that to or reply to you. This is Sarah, right?
Sarah
Yeah.
Seth, yes.
Sorry, Seth.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing Pathfinder Second Edition here, or we will
It's set
be
to private.
How do I not do that? Let's see. Hold on.
All right.
If you're joining us live, we're just onboarding a new player into the game, so bear with us. Chris is joining us for the first time today. We are exploring the Caverns of Skriel.
And if you want to join our campaign, send us a DM.
If you want to sponsor the program or
How do I make it?
give us cool dice, just get in contact with us.
If you're a materials engineer at Lockheed Martin, BAE Systems, or any of the other things, we'd love to have some dice custom engineered.
Oh, public visibility. I see now. I just clicked public visibility. You should be able to check it now.
Okay.
And on an unrelated manner, if anyone has a cyclotron that they're not currently using, we would be happy.
We'd like to put some D20s in a cyclotron and see what the cyclotron rolls.
That's exactly why we want a cyclotron, yes. But yes, thank you for joining us here on Dragon Memories TTV. While we sort out these very kinky kinks. To recap, the party arrived at the Caverns of Skriel last session after a journey through the wilderness. Since arriving, we've faced a few peripetia, mostly related to kobold traps. The vastness of the caves that are meant for such small creatures, it is astounding to at least one of us. And for those of you who have not been here for our previous episodes, we are in a context of relative turmoil as this whole campaign began at a royal wedding with the bride being kidnapped. And we are on the hunt for what has occurred. And more broadly speaking, kobolds who may not actually be kobolds
I think they're clones.
I think they're... I'm not going to say that.
I think there's some Star Wars-esque clone reproduction facility going on.
Yeah, my hypothesis would be somewhat similar to that, I would say. There's probably a greater degree of magic involved, I would think.
Magic with a K?
It can be if you want to make it gothy or metal-y or
I do.
generally Darrow.
So you think there's a Pathfinder Camino?
Ooh, hello. Maybe when we hit it big here on Dragon Memories TTV, we'll all get Pathfinder Caminos. That'd be a lovely day.
I want bathrobes as official merch.
Oh yeah, I want us to have everything. I want us to have T-shirts. I want us to have thongs.
I'm sad that it's summertime and I can't wear my bathrobe all the time now because it's too warm.
When Dragon Memories thongs is the question.
I mean, I've got enough footwear.
All right, now vision has been corrected. Sorry about that.
Also,
That is Rick, our dungeon master, for those of you who are joining us for the first time. He has created this beautiful world of Galeal over more than a decade. And
The world of Galeal is a cube.
it is a cube indeed, but I don't know if we know that as players. I mean, as characters.
For those who have traversed multiple sides, maybe.
Yeah.
And there are a few among the party. But,
I mean, I don't know if I would have learned that. I feel like I would have learned that at seminary if it's a well-established fact, but I mean, only you know that for sure.
Background.
what difference does it make to you?
It doesn't. I'm just I'm just,
It's the norm for us. Like, Earth is
Like-
a globe, Galeal is a cube.
yeah. I guess it is important to an extent to understand the ontology of the world we live in. So, like, if it's a cube, but the character doesn't think it's a cube, then they might have a different understanding of reality. So I guess it does matter in a weird way.
There's flat earthers, and they're technically correct.
Well, they're technically 1/6 correct.
Yes.
But
But I mean, if you look at someone like Kyla, Kyla has actually traveled 4 of the 6 sides of the planet, but wouldn't necessarily actually put together the fact that the planet is a cube. Kyla thinks that she's been to 4 different worlds.
right.
Which is why she doesn't really have names for them. It's just like world of sand and sun.
Right, and like, does Galeal actually have like a well-defined geometrical system that's accepted throughout the world, where the concept of a cube would even be defined as a cube, or are we just imposing our own understanding of reality on it by calling it a cube?
Does it matter?
Well, there's probably gambling, so they're going to have dice.
Yeah, but they could be D4s. Kind of hard to carve a cube.
Well, considering that, like, cubes / rectangles, like bricks, are fairly set standard as far as build things, because putting squares on top of each other tends to make sure that they don't fall down, as opposed to pyramidal, tessellating, hexagonal, whatever bricks.
Yeah, the
Okay.
concept of cube is not entirely unfamiliar.
Okay.
I'm sure there's square houses.
Right,
We've been in several.
but what I'm saying is that you could have a world where people live in square houses, but they don't have any conceptualization of the square as an abstract entity. Like, they just live in a house and they know the shape of their house, but they don't have a word for it. Like, they could just be like, that is that is house shape or something like that.
Maybe in some, like, cave dweller community or something like that. But I dare
Careful.
say that, like, generally,
The only
you know,
the only shape I'm interested in now is the shape of this cavern and where we're going.
I
the
think you're-
names of shapes and colors are usually the first couple of things that you teach children.
That we teach children as non-Galileans.
I would say that the concept of the shape is fairly common. Advanced geometric knowledge, like the Pythagorean theorem, probably has not been discovered.
There. Ah.
Like,
Or the ratio could be completely different on Galeal.
no, I mean a squared plus b squared still equals c squared. That's going to be a fact of how numbers work.
I'm gonna write that down as a note.
Except you don't know that. You don't have a concept of a being a number.
Next time you offer me extended rest, I'm gonna study geometry.
Okay, well maybe you'll attempt.
We'll get you a stick to scrabble about in the mud with.
Anywho, the cavern continues on a little bit deeper into the cliffside, and the pathway continues to be of a comfortable size for most of you, by which I mean, Brother Bonk, you're a little bit like
I need to hunch down a bit.
Yeah, you can still move comfortably, but you definitely don't feel like free to dance.
So yesterday you said the kobold was abnormally large. What is an abnormally large kobold?
Kobolds
Size-wise.
normally are like 20 or 30 pounds,
Right.
and stand like maybe 2 or 3 feet tall.
Right.
Kyla is Hold up one sec while I bring up my character sheet because I have her weight and height. Kyla is 5'6" and weighs 236 pounds.
So human shaped or human sized.
Yeah, she is for a kobold. She is giant, which basically means people think she's a lizard folk, which she doesn't really correct most of the time, because she did live with lizard folk for a while, so she understands that.
She seems to have these species identity issues where she doesn't really want to be recognized as a kobold.
All right. Sorry, I'm a little busy
Ben,
making
check
characters.
the character conversation.
Who?
Ben?
Oh, that's on Dragon Memories. Dragon Memories, character conversation.
Oh, never mind. The DM. I put it in the wrong spot.
Okay. Yep.
Why is the map in grayscale?
Because it's dark inside. You guys don't have light. Dark vision does not give you color vision. You have to have light for that. Low light vision is all kind of washed out in blue scale. Dark vision is grayscale.
Right.
And I actually figured out how to use the lighting a little bit while I was fucking around and trying to see why y'all could see too much.
And how do we put on ourselves that we have like a torch and have like an aura of light around us?
Good question.
Because I was hoping it would just be a status effect, but it's not.
Light. Here we go. Light radius. Okay, so torches are bright for 15 and dim for 30, right?
Sounds right.
And the ever burning torch is going to be exactly the same.
Mine says torch is bright for 20, dim for 20.
Yeah, I just Googled that. Yeah.
All right. Right click on your token.
Yep.
Pull up your settings. Do you have a light tab there?
I don't have settings available.
Okay, then I have to do it manually. And actually,
okay, got that.
Yeah. You should not be fucking seeing that far.
I see
Uh,
nothing
Hey, Chris,
beyond my eyes.
Yeah.
on your skill sheet, how did you get the assurance feat?
Oh, well, let me look.
Because
I remember seeing it somewhere.
you don't have enough slots for the assurance feat. Eidetic ear gives you assurance feat for the performance skill. Is that maybe what it's supposed to be representing?
Rick gave him extra
Sounds
feats.
right.
Rick gave him extra feats last night, though, Ben. Just FYI.
Actually, I have not given him the extra stuff yet.
Oh, I thought you did. My bad.
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Well, the assurance, if the assurance feat comes from the eidetic ear, then that solves that one. The only other extra feat is a dedication feat.
I think that is exactly how that would have gone,
Let me
because
look.
that's how assurance works. So eidetic ear brings assurance for performance. Assurance
just
is
performance.
always tied to a particular skill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it comes from.
Okay,
looking at
so
it.
I can get rid of that then, and then you get elementalist dedication as a bonus feat.
That was on. Yeah, I get what level was that one?
All right, and then
Says
because
2.
I did give everyone extra feats, what
Yes.
I'm going to do, since you're joining us at level 3, and Ben, I don't know how you're going to be able to do this, but I'm going to give him the elemental familiar level 4 feat.
Okay.
Just so that he can start with the proper familiar for him.
Let's see. We need. Elementalist dedication.
Yeah, that's my level 2 archetype.
Okay. So
right,
that'll
so while y'all are continuing to build, we can continue to explore.
Right.
And you can see that the passageway continues and branches off into basically a 4-way shortly in front of you.
Giggity.
Lurith, would you like to explore one of these avenues with me?
I'm going to just wander ahead, ignoring Fairheart.
I'm going to follow Lurith.
All right, as you approach the intersection, you notice that to the left and to the right, the paths continue on for quite a while, relatively straight, whereas in front of you, right about the edge of your torchlight, you see a wall and a gap where it appears the corridor turns off to the right, although it does seem to remain a similar size. On the branch off to your right, you can see some doors leading to the right off of the hall. You can see that there are 2 of them within your torchlight. One is kind of at the edge of the range of the torchlight.
Before anybody does anything, I scream, "Halt! We must check for traps." And I proceed to check for traps at all of the junctures. I guess that would be 3 actions.
Halt!
So.
Have time. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Take inspiration if you don't already have it, Brother Bonk. Kevin, what are you doing to search for traps? Because searching for traps is...
I am meticulously examining the junctures at which each juncture at which it branches off, from ground to ceiling. From
okay, well, currently you're not at any of them. You are where you are.
Okay, then I'm I mean,
Although, yeah, also you said you were up at the fork, right?
yeah.
I think you might have moved Brother Bonk instead of yourself.
No, I moved.
Okay,
moved
you
Brother
moved yourself? All right,
I'm
so
having trouble
you are
moving.
here. So you can check here. You can't check anywhere but here.
Right, but there's two forks, right?
No,
Or
there's
did I,
it's one intersection.
and it forks in two directions?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd like to check both directions where it forks at the immediate juncture in that
Okay,
manner.
so you're looking like at where, if the walls were straight where they would be, that's what you're just looking there to see if you spot.
Give or take a meter, yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception for me, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I can go back to Arcturus.
You look around, you feel relatively confident from your earlier experiences within the cavern, and you feel that it is safe to proceed, and there is no immediate danger within this area.
I tell the party that I checked and I don't see anything, but that I'm not feeling very confident today, and I wouldn't mind if someone else, double check my work just to make sure nobody gets hurt.
I did just say that you were feeling confident.
Kyla wants to go east. Heading this direction. And so starts slowly. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Oh. And so she says, I want to go this way. And she starts slowly heading that direction. Just like leisurely pace, looking around for any like trap triggers as she was just slowly walking down this hallway.
Fairheart starts walking in the other direction, and is looking for traps and is kind of like pushing his shield forward in front of him, like into space, to try to trigger anything. So I guess he has like a 1 foot reach or so with his shield. So he's just like pushing it around to try to trigger a trap before he would step on it, or hit it in midair if it's a tripwire.
Oh, is there like just nothing to the west?
Well, it does continue for a little ways. This map doesn't have enough room to show it.
Right. Okay. Never mind. I do a quick sojourn to the west and go, there's nothing interesting, and come back and go, let's follow the kobold. This is his home after all.
Her home.
Her home.
I make a snide face and like chuckle, and I stay here to the west for a little bit, looking around.
I cherish the moments apart from Fairheart and move further to the east.
I'm trying to make it clear to Kyla, like with my body language, that I'm not a big fan of her because she's a kobold. Nothing personal, just business.
She does not care. She has her own mission right now.
Business of Solace.
I mean,
all right. So how far to the west did you go?
How far can I go?
You went to the wild, wild west.
I see that you have moved yourself off of where there is actually map. So how quickly are you walking, and how far are you intending to go? I have not described any end to the corridor. I said that it goes fairly straight and just off for a while, just like the one to the east.
Do I see an end?
No.
Well, I'll start by walking for 6 minutes at a slow pace, and then I will reevaluate the situation.
That is
check character chat, Mr. DM.
All right, going.
Oh, the Cheshire grins on the both of you.
All right. Well, I guess since you are separating yourself from the party, now is a good time for you to go take Rogue out.
She's sleeping, so I'll just hang out. But yes.
Your shield, no direction.
I prefer not to wake her up when
No, I get it. I get it. I was just saying.
This would have been a good time. Yeah, I'm just cool hanging, man. No worries.
Just keep exploring that west. Think about all the things you could find there.
Alrighty, so the remainder of the party is continuing east.
Mhm.
I assume, is Drusilla not with you guys? Where the fuck is Drusilla?
I think she's still by the entrance.
I might do like a quick peekaboo to the north, but like not by far. I'll just go up to the corner, take a look, and then just go, okay, that goes east as well, and then come straight back down. Jog back to catch up with Kyla. Just so that Brother Bonk is aware that there's another parallel path to the north.
Rick, check character chat if you don't mind.
Yep, I already saw it.
Okay.
Oh, character chat, sorry.
Yeah, character chat.
I saw the DM come in.
Yeah. No, this is separate from that.
All right, so y'all are hearing slight echoes of it's incomprehensible muttering by the time it's reaching you, but you can tell that as your compatriot is walking in the opposite direction, he is talking to himself loudly. As you are heading on east, gotta be on actors for that action to work. As y'all are continuing east, what is the marching order? Kyla,
I believe
you're
Lurith's in the front.
Close. Yeah, I'm probably in front, and I'm just slowly moving through, looking for a familiar place. Just going
Are there
down
any
the hallway.
like offshoots, doors, or anything?
yes, you're currently, Brother Bonk, you are halfway between the first and second doors that lead down to the south.
Oh, okay.
And you can tell that there is another one a little bit further on down the hallway.
Okay, before passing the first one, I might just give the door handle a jiggle and knock on the door politely.
We've been trying to
Okay.
reach you about your car's extended warranty.
So does the door handle give? Like, am I able to open it, or is it locked?
It does not seem to be locked.
All right, I open the door.
You open the door and you look inside and you see what appear to be some relatively well-to-do quarters, obviously made for a person of smaller stature than yourself. So while you would not be comfortable on the bed, it's due to size and not construction. These seem to be rooms that would be used for people of similar size to your understanding of average kobolds. And they're relatively well put together and somewhat fancy, but also seem to have not been touched in a significant amount of time, probably something on the order of a couple of years.
Does Brother Bonk understand the concept of like a hotel?
Give me a society check.
That one. Society. Roll. 9.
I'm gonna say 9.
No. Damn.
You are kind of vaguely aware from your travels through the city and your travels across the from the swamp side over here, and from kind of being a guest at the temple on this side. You kind of understand the concept of travel and staying somewhere other than your home. But you really don't have like a firm concept of hotels and inns and like paying for room and board or anything like that.
Okay, but I've been in one, so I think I might just do a little bit of stupid roleplay. And he like looks around the room, grins, and then goes up to the next door, and then puts on a silly accent and goes, "Yoo-hoo! Housekeeping! Knock knock!" And then opens the next door.
All right, you open the next door and you see very similar. It's a not exactly set up room, but very similar to the last. Same size furniture, same quality of furnishings and decor, and the same layer of dust over everything.
Oh, it's so dusty. Okay.
It does look like this one was actually occupied when it was abandoned, though. You see that the bed is not made. You see some drawers left open as if somebody was, grabbing things in a hurry. You see that there are a couple of clothing items that were left behind, but due to time, they're just kind of tattered rags now. But they look like they could possibly have been nice. You don't really know all that much about clothing, so you're just kind of spitballing. But
Looks like someone used this room. Don't know when, but it's been used. It does need house cleaning. And he exits. But he has a stupid grin on his face over pretending to be like in this. He understands the irony of like this almost like 7-foot huge orc going, "Yoo-hoo, housekeeping," and he's grinning at himself like an idiot.
I'm having some fun with it too. Okay, so you guys have been continuing on down this hallway at this point for about 4 minutes. So Kevin is now, his voice has faded entirely. You're no longer hearing him, and Lurith is probably overjoyed at the silence. Kevin, you are beginning to feel utterly alone, as though you have left the party behind and that they are moving on without you. You are not hearing any kind of consolation or guidance from your god. You're just kind of off walking, and you're not even really paying attention to what you're doing. So I need you to roll a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
And then I need you to roll a dexterity save, please.
How do I do the dexterity
save?
Say what?
Reflex save.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, I think I have Chris's character made.
Beautiful. I love when you tell me shit like that.
I do not have the familiar made though,
Okay, fair.
because I don't know what familiar he's supposed to have.
He has an air elemental that we're skinning as a frost elemental. Wisp.
Okay.
So as you are walking, you don't notice that the corridor in which you are traversing takes a sharp right turn,
Mm-hmm.
and you walk into the wall on the other side. Only when you do, you don't hit anything. Instead, you pass right through, and you're in another hallway, and you keep walking, and you don't even notice anything happened because you're mid-sentence on all of it.
What do you mean by mid-sentence on all of it?
Like it literally, you're walking along, muttering to yourself and to Solos,
Yeah.
praying like you said you were doing,
Mhm.
and you're just so focused on what you are, working through in your mind, as you mentioned, that you don't even notice the wall because you're not looking at it, and so I guess I shouldn't necessarily tell you because
Right. So Kevin, the player knows this. Fairheart, the character, does not know this.
exactly.
Okay. Well, he just keeps walking because he didn't notice anything.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, how much time has passed now?
I was just catching him up to where you guys are, so nothing else has happened on you guys. You just walked back out of that second room.
Is
All
that
right,
my
so it's
is that
not-
my 6 minutes of walking, Rick? Though, or is that
No,
6?
that's 4 minutes in.
Okay.
At this point, after doing the whole yoo-hoo thing, that'd be definitely something that Brother Bonk would usually like have a giggle over with Fairheart, and he's probably like going, "Oh, he's not here." Looks around, where the fuck did he go? And he'll probably very stupidly just call out down the hall, "Fairheart, where are you?" Quite loudly.
After you call out down the hallway, you hear, "Fairheart, where are you? Fairheart, where are you? Fairheart, where are you?"
Just echoes.
Echoes and no answer.
Echoes and no answer. Brother Bonk will just sort of stand for like 10 seconds or so, just hoping to hear an answer. Before then, like, looking at the rest of the team and going, "We need to go fetch him, don't we?"
At this point, we'll say that Kyla has moved forward a bit more. Ladies, were you following Kyla, or did you stop with Brother Bonk? Well, I guess ladies, Drusilla is continuing along. It's really Lurith.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
I sent you a DM asking a question. If you...
Stephen, where are you? No response, so he's nature called, I'm guessing, since no response. Oh, he even put it in the chat. God, I'm blind.
Okay.
All right, is Steven with us?
He is returning. Okay, so
Kyla's gonna actually no phase into a wall temporarily. No, Kyla's gonna stop. Kyla's gonna stop since the armored idiot decided to go the other direction. And
damn it.
what's damn it?
I need to write to Rick now.
Oh,
All right, I'm going to call for silence for one moment because everybody hears.
all I hear is Kevin typing.
Yeah, Kevin.
Yes.
Calling for silence means stop your fingers for a second.
Oh, I thought. Sorry, but I typed it. Okay.
Let me turn my volume up so that the mic can hopefully catch this. Did we get that?
No.
Nope. Not at all.
Is it part of a sound clip that you could
It's a
send us
sound
on
clip.
YouTube?
Actually.
Do you have it in Foundry, or is it in a?
No, it's not in Foundry. Yeah.
Do you have it? Do you have a file of it that you could send me?
No, I'm just. Disconnect. I'm putting a link in gameplay.
Okay, 1 second.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Oh, yes, you did. I
Yeah,
saw it. Damn it. And then it vanished before I clicked on it.
Oh, I saw that. Oh, shit.
I ain't afraid of nothing.
I think if I put the projector on. Oh, no, I can't do that while I'm streaming. No, okay. That's not going to work. So. You hear a snorting of something massive, a snorting that seems to kind of reverberate and echo not only off of the walls of the immense cavern, but also off of your very bones.
Do I hear this as well where I'm at?
Yes.
Okay.
Everybody hears it.
Do I hear this?
Yes.
Which direction is it coming from relative to where I am?
You cannot pin down a direction because it seems to be coming from all around you.
And how loud is it? Like you said, shaking might be like. Do you mean that I'm feeling it in my bones, like it's shaking, or is it hurting my ears?
It's not like painfully loud, but it is loud to the point where it's noticeable above everything else.
Okay.
It's kind of like on par with like a siren, a cop car or an ambulance driving by with sirens on one street over.
But it's constant.
No,
Oh.
just a few snorts, and that's it.
Okay.
That
thank
doesn't sound like a bat.
you.
It did not sound like a bat. No, it didn't even sound like. Where is she?
After everyone heard that, I'm probably just going to be like looking at each of my companions going, we should probably go fetch our shielded brother. And then I'm just going to start heading west to go fetch Fairheart.
So knowing what I know, hearing that, does it sound familiar to something else I've come across in another place that's wet?
It does not have any particularly familiar connotations to you. Although, go ahead and give me a...
Nature check?
Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking nature.
Or survival?
Nah, nature. It's definitely a knowledge.
All right, so public roll. What do I do to roll?
Pull up your character sheet. So click on the actors. If you look on the right side at the top, there's a kind of a bar there. And there's one of the icons looks kind of like a chess pawn.
Okay.
That's your actors tab. And then if you in the party tab, you'll see Arcticus. You can double click on that to bring up your character sheet.
Okay.
And then under
proficiencies, which is like a little hand symbol at the top.
No.
Under your level?
I don't see my level.
Did it pull up your character sheet?
Yeah, it just has my name, my class, and biography, and that's it.
Oh, he doesn't have clearance to see it. He's looking at it like as if
yeah, we got to assign it.
You've got to sign it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there are a bunch of buttons on the blue bar right underneath your character's name.
Configure ownership. There we go. I got it. Arcticus owner, save changes. Okay. Now you should be able to close it, reopen it.
Oh yeah, yep.
Sorry about that.
So, I built a spell list for you. If you click spell preparation, it'll bring up your the spell list of the things that you chose. I did not memorize any spells for you, so you'll have to drag them over.
I'll do that here in a minute. Where's the roll button again?
So there's a proficiency section, which is like a hand symbol just below your level.
Gotcha. Okay, so
And then
I'm doing a nature.
Yep. Just click it. Yeah.
You have never personally experienced dragons before, but you do have a basic understanding of what they are, and you imagine that that's probably what you just heard.
Okay, yeah, because from what I've learned in the other area.
Can Kyla make a roll for that as well?
And Fairheart as well, since he's on the other side.
Let's see.
Yeah, everyone can try and identify it. Kyla, you don't need to roll to know that is the sound of a dragon. However, I'd
like to kind of identify what direction that was.
Okay, go ahead. Give me a perception for that then.
Okay.
Bonk, what are you trying to figure out?
I don't think Bonk would really care or think that he even has a chance of knowing what it is, because he is so far out of his depth. He is more concerned with where the hell is Fairheart, because there's a big bad around here somewhere, and one of our party is out just soloing.
Soloing for a reason.
All right, Ben, you are unable to pin down a direction of exactly where it's coming from. However,
Actually, you know what?
okay, go to character chat.
Let's see.
What would Bonk have to roll as far as like if it's just an automatic, so that he didn't even really have to think about it before he thinks it's something? Like a nature check or knowledge or
1 second, I'm focusing on typing. I will be happy to answer you in just a minute.
Okay, Lurith doesn't need to do any checks to confirm that the creature is definitely not a vegan.
I need to check something. Why did I click that?
While character chat is going on, I'm just going to go grab myself a quick snack.
Go for it.
Yeah.
What was your question, Sharon?
I was just asking, like, as far as Brother Monk's not really thinking of it, but is there a role that he should do as, like, just an automatic? He would, like, just do a nature roll just to see if, like, he would automatically go. That sounded like, I don't know, a mammal, a lizard, a bird. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a nature check.
A 6. I identify it as big.
Yes. Yes. You think about the sound that you just heard as you see everyone kind of internalizing and trying to figure things out. And you think, yes, that sounded big.
What am I rolling over on my side, Rick?
What are you trying to ascertain?
What it is and its direction, but I'm more preoccupied by direction.
Okay, then give me a perception.
Okie dokie. Perception. What the fuck do I want to roll? There we go. Oof.
You focus as there are a few short kind of blasts of the sound. It's like only more draconic, and it's 4 short blasts. And after hearing the first couple, you really concentrate in on the second couple, and you try and ascertain the exact location from whence it originated. And all you can come to grips with. All you can understand is everywhere.
So I can't tell if it's louder towards where the rest of the party is or where I like. There's no directionality of it to it at all in my
It's
perception.
coming from your left. It's coming from your right. It's coming from above. It's coming from below.
Okay,
It's coming
it's all
from in
consuming.
front, behind, and almost within.
And do I have any idea of what it might be?
You have also probably never actually heard a dragon before, but you're fairly certain that that's what that sounded like.
Okay. I get on my knees for a moment and begin thanking Solos for the sign he's given me.
Out of character question,
Yep.
was the shout that Brother Bonk did the ignition, so to speak, to hear that sound?
You may or may not ever find out.
Okay. So it could have been Solace. It could have been just Brother Bonk going, "I found." Or it could just be you could have just had an egg timer, and when it went off, we had a dragon.
Or it could be a combination, or it could be none of the above. Yeah, I mean, there are a bunch of possibilities that you can see before you, but you definitely have no way to know at the current moment which of them, if any, is what's actually happening.
Well, Brother Bonk is going to probably believe that he's woken it up.
Brother Bonk probably does feel like that when he shouted, he alerted something big and hungry. That absolutely tracks to me.
Big,
And so-
hungry, and not vegan.
And so Brother Bonk is now hightailing it to the west to find Fairheart. Like, he is sprinting.
What a good friend.
All right. The rest of the party, all right, I guess the to the three ladies.
Because I've already told them we should get him.
Unless something happens in the meantime, Rick, I'm on my knees praying when Brother Bonk arrives. Unless there's something to make me not pray.
I did stop
Unless
and
there's something that causes me not to find you.
I did
Oh,
stop
fair.
and turn. I did stop and turn around
Ooh,
To
Rick
go-
has frozen.
collect him.
Okay, so
Though I hadn't
Drusilla-
actually started.
Drusilla is following. Damn it, you're not supposed to be dragging all three of them. Drusilla is also following. Although neither of us can actually keep up with Brother Bonk. Especially if Brother Bonk is sprinting balls out. We are being left in the dust. Lurith, I assume that you are coming with, or is Steven still gone?
Steven's still gone.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
I see the messages you're preparing spells. Just to let you know, because you are a prepared spellcaster, you're only preparing one cast of each of these, except for the cantrips. So if you
Right.
wanted more than one cast, you're going to have to fill multiple slots.
Right, I understand.
Oh,
we
okay.
talked
I
about
wasn't.
that last week.
I wasn't entirely certain because my old spellcaster wasn't a prepared caster than I did on this, and so it was a little different. But okay, never mind. Never mind.
All right,
Yeah,
so we are
I
going to
get that.
assume that Steven is sticking with the party and is not using Wild Shape because Steven actually could keep up with Brother Bonk if he were to take certain different forms. Brother Bonk, you are leading the charge, and as you are sprinting down the hallway at full speed, you see that the path turns sharply off to the right. You are fairly used to this. It looks a lot like the paths have done the entire time you've been in here.
All right, I probably presume that Fairheart followed it to the right because there's no other way to go.
Okay. So you take the right turn, and then about a moment later, the three ladies arrive at a sharp right turn.
Lyrith sniffs the air and then knows which way the Fairheart has gone.
Roll perception.
Yeah, roll a perception, because honestly, I would feel like Brother Bonk's odor is probably going to be a little bit more significant than Fairheart's.
Done. 16.
You sniff the air, and unfortunately, there's just so much dust that you're not really able to actually absorb enough olfactory information to lead you towards a decision.
Can
I
I?
sneeze.
So
Yes, Lev.
as
You.
so as a hunter background character, can I use tracking to see where people have gone?
Absolutely. Love you.
Would that be survival or nature?
Tracking is survival.
Okay. What'd I get? Even worse. Never mind. Well, maybe not. Never mind. Depends on how what difficulty you assign it, but still.
You actually thought to look at the ground and the footprints in the dust that I have been telling y'all is present everywhere. And you are clearly able to see some big old fucking clodhopper footprints that go straight into the wall. And you're also able to see where Brother Bonk, at a full sprint, took the sharp right turn and kind of skidded to a halt around the corner. And so you have those two very distinct sets of footprints, and you're able to tell exactly what happened.
Okay. I thought the dust was what was going to be a giveaway. Okay. It's like. So
unfortunately, the reason I was trying to drive you east is because I literally do not actually have the map for that next section to the west built. I have the ideas. I know what's going on. I have it drawn out, but I don't have it made in Alchemist yet. We can go north and we can go east, and I've got more shit made. But you had to fucking draw the party to the west, didn't you?
It sounds like a Fairheart thing to do, doesn't it?
No, that sounds like a Kevin thing to do. Honestly, I don't hate it though, because I love how this kind of worked out.
There you go.
Okay, so I cry out loudly to Brother Bonk. Hidden wall, you're going the wrong way, Bonk.
Do I hear this?
Give me a perception, please.
And do I hear this?
You do not.
Okay.
Perception. No. 10.
Well, it wasn't in that one.
It was
True.
not.
It was close.
You hear a voice that sounds like Kyla, but you are not able to make out what is said.
Can considering how far I've sprinted, do I figure that I probably should have run into Fairheart by now?
You would guess that unless he was moving quicker than average, that you probably would have caught him, but
Rick-
you can't be certain of it. And
Rick-
you do know that he is the kind of motherfucker to ignore the fact that he's wearing full plate and sprint for a solid half hour.
But Rick, remember clearly though that I did say that I was walking very slowly and methodically. Just
Yeah, but
FYI.
Bunk doesn't
Yes.
know that.
Exactly. You said that to the dungeon master.
No, I was reminding you. Yeah, just in case it mattered.
Bonk is going to hesitate for a sec, but then goes, they could be calling for help, and there's 3 people back there. I'll just go double check. And he'll backtrack and just double check. Because worst comes to worst, he's only, not far. As far as Bonk's concerned, he's not far.
As you are coming to a halt to turn around, you see some movement in the corridor ahead of you.
Oh. That causes me to pause and, reevaluate and, take in, what am I seeing?
Chris, what is she seeing?
Oh. Messing with stuff, sorry.
I do have your familiar mostly built. I'm just adding some passives at this point.
Is it me or is it my familiar?
That's up to you.
Well, you see a figure in a dark gray ash colored robe, about 5'6", wearing the figure underneath has got dark brown, almost ashy gray skin, wearing a cloth mask over their face. All you see is the eyes and the skin around the eyes. They've got orange underneath the robe. It's like a 2-layer robe. It's like dark gray on the outside, orange underneath. Under the robe, there's regular traveler's attire. You see little spines poking out the top of the hood on top. Small spines sticking out the sides of both sleeves on either side. They're holding a staff and just wondering what the hell you're looking at. Underneath the robe, you see a little glow of like a little white something. You're not sure what it is.
Bonk will go, "Ooh, hi."
Whoa. Echoes from hell.
Huh?
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just saying, I could not understand anything you were saying there. You were echoing badly.
Brother Bonk will go "Ooh, hi. Hello. You're the first person we've seen in here. Have you happened to see human guy, big shield, lots of armor?"
Also, for note, I've posted the familiar in the party thing so you can access its character sheet.
And Rick, please do check
thing.
The actor tab.
Oh,
and Rick, please do check player chat.
Yep.
actors. Do I need to refresh?
And I'm gonna take Rogue out now.
No, it should be
So-
under. It should be under the party tab between Drusilla and Kevin.
Yeah, I don't see it. I might have to refresh.
I'll just close that window and reopen it.
Okay.
All right. Sharn, if you zoom in on Brother Bonk, you'll see Arcticus's mini right next to it. So you have a little bit of it.
Oh, I can see now. Okay. Where am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm right there. Okay. No.
And
You're the
again,
first-
I mean, you guys are not actually right here right now. That I was just putting you there so
Yeah,
that.
yeah. So that we
Oh, gotcha. No,
But,
you're the first I've seen in a month.
a month. Oh, okay. Well, my friends are back there. Feel free to come join. I guess. We're trying to find our friend. Okay. We're back down this way, and Bonk just. He doesn't even bother getting a name, nothing. He just flies back down the path, back to Kyla, because he heard Kyla shout out something.
All right, Chris. This is actually the first living person that you have seen in your entire time here in the caverns. Of course, you have seen other life like rats and fucking bugs and shit like that. It's not like the area is completely devoid of life, but this is the first living humanoid that you have seen. How do you react?
I am very apprehensive. In fact, I want to. I'm trying to find it real quick. There is an ability I have that if I stare at something for 60 seconds, I can tell its intentions, whether it's hostile, how it's feeling. I'm trying to find what it's called right now.
That's amusing to think that Brother Bonk was sticking around for 60 seconds.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
feel
as long
you
as
actually had a minute there.
no. I mean, like if they're like running down the hall, I'll like poke my head out and just be like, "What the hell?" But I'm not finding. Oh, wait a minute. Aura sight. That's what it's called. Yeah, if I can stare at someone for a minute without blinking, I can tell their attitude towards me, their general assessment of their physical health, and their emotional state. So I will do my best, and I can do other things while I'm staring, as long as I don't blink or lose eye contact. I can walk, talk, do actions, whatever. So I will follow at a safe distance behind, trying to keep eye contact on whoever the hell this strange person is.
All right, and Bonk, are you running back or are you keeping at a pace where?
I'm probably at a light jog at this point. I'm not like full on sprinting because I haven't heard anything further from Kyla. So I'm figuring that if they were in big danger, they would have continued chatting.
All right, are you yelling any kind of response to them?
How far away am I from them? At a light
You
jog.
don't know.
I'll probably just be like, coming.
Okay. Chris, as you are keeping up with the orc with some difficulty, you're definitely having to hustle, but not enough that it breaks your concentration on being able to maintain that eye contact. And your overall sense is that this person is pretty honest, in relatively good health. Can you please, if you can, link me that aura sight thing? Because I can't find it and I'd like to actually read it myself so I can, like.
I've got it on my thing here. Let me see if I can. I'll just do this.
Like, it's a read or a spell, right?
It's a skill. It's called Aura Sight. Let me see if I can figure out how to link it to you. I might have to go into the character creator and.
We can actually post it in here in Foundry, and he can read it from there.
Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
meant. I guess I should have specified
Yeah.
that's
In
possible.
the private chat,
Yeah, I did not mean to do that.
or where's?
There we go.
Okay, I didn't even
So
know there was a thing here.
Yeah, I
It
can.
is. Here, let me paste it. See if I can paste this.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
Perfect.
if you click the icon that looks like a book that turns into like a speech bubble, that'll post the info on that particular feat in the chat
The book that looks like a speech bubble. Okay.
in your character sheet.
Oh, all right, let me go back to that one second.
Yeah, if you go to the character sheet and then you go over to feats, you go down
This is
to
all new to me.
yeah.
Oh, good.
Feet.
All right, so
Feet.
the target's current apparent attitude towards you is kind of perplexed, slightly indifferent.
There it is.
Oh, Brother Bonk's totally friendly.
Yeah,
And I do what to post it? I've
but
got it
also
pulled up.
perplexed.
I already
Yeah.
posted it. I was just showing
Okay.
you where if you have to post something else, you just click the icon that turns into a speech bubble.
Oh,
Did I
like
miss
that.
Anything relevant
No.
to my character?
Nope.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, so the
Okay.
target's current apparent emotional state is a bit perplexed, hurried, a little bit worried, and in good health.
Okay. Seeing how this is the first this is the first higher intelligent being I've come in contact with in a long time. I'll follow them and see what's
you
going
called
on.
Bonk a higher intelligent being.
Well, comparatively, what I've had to compare them to is been what was the name of the creatures that saved me?
The rat droppings and all the other leavings of
Right.
highly sentient creatures.
compared to the Quizloi.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably a mastermind compared to them.
No, I mean, I'm not saying you like the swamp races. They're not necessarily unintelligent. What I was saying is this is the first person that you have seen the entire time you've been in the caverns.
Well, also the first person that's spoken a language that I could immediately understand, because they did not.
True.
So
True. Yeah. So yeah, knowing Orcish, yeah, you would have definitely been able to understand Brother Bonk immediately.
Have the
Okay.
the sprinters returned.
Brother Bonk, Brother Bonk arrives back to the three of you. What you did miss while you were gone is Fairheart had walked off. You were still here when you heard the dragon.
Yes.
So Brother Bonk sprinted off after Fairheart, and the three ladies were going along together. Kyla was able to recognize as we came to a turn in the road, or in the corridor, that there were two sets of footprints. Brother Bonk had gone off following the corridor, and that a big set of armored clodhoppers had somehow indeed walked directly into, and it looks like through, the wall.
So I asked the new arrival, not even acknowledging their newness, and just said, "Did you hear that, or did you make that sound?"
me, no, I didn't make that.
Have you
Kyla-
heard that sound before?
I have never heard that sound before. No, not since I've been down here.
I'm going to
Kyla-
give y'all a minute as a party to talk, because I got to go piss.
So Kyla speaks up, and it's like it sounded like a dragon. Most dragons that come from kobold clutches, they leave this place pretty damn quickly.
So do you think it's stuck?
I think it's. I don't think it's stuck. It sounded more like a snore, or sleep, or maybe it's caught a scent.
Well,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I've never hunted dragon. I never wanted to hunt dragon. But there are a couple places I can think of that it could be.
Can you flame roast your dragon?
Depends on dragon.
I mean,
Depends on the.
that poor white creature.
Well,
The only
Dragon-
dragon I know of is not a dragon from a cave.
Dragons are born from kobold clutches. Every so often, a kobold egg becomes a dragon. It hatches into a dragon. It then runs off.
yeah.
Is that why that one is so big? Are you
Don't
becoming
know.
a dragon?
You can see it.
Sometimes kobolds get
I look at
dragon
Kyler
gifts,
and
but
I look at Kyler in confusion and go, "You're not a dragon."
Are you becoming a dragon?
no. Sometimes kobolds get dragon gifts, but normally only one. I have several, which makes me weird. Very weird.
Brother Bonk is probably like,
Oh, what happened? Shit.
Could be dragon could be in treasure room.
I have not found a treasure room.
Mm.
I've been here a month.
Path to it's behind us and to the north. But we need to find armor idiot.
I'm an idiot.
So, so DM, because I have that erudite ear, I can recall anything up to like several weeks that I've overheard, like sounds and stuff. Have I heard this noise in the entire time I've been here at all?
No.
Okay.
So Brother Bonk is gonna like reach out towards the wall where like apparently the footsteps disappear, and see if like if the wall is solid or if Fairheart's just been fucking poofed and vanished.
All right,
So
so you
what-
you can plainly see now that they've been pointed out. Everyone can plainly see Fairheart's footprints, and so you walk towards where they run into the wall, and you've got your hand outstretched in front of you like you're a football player trying to stiff arm anyone trying to tackle you, and you just walk towards the wall, and your hand goes right through it as if there was nothing at all there.
Was your friend hunting a dragon?
Our friend has
hunts
some mental
many
problems.
things, but not a lot of them
Oh.
are, yeah. So Brother Bonk, seeing his hand disappears, like immediately sort of like pulls it out and then like looks at it. It's normal. Puts it back in, out,
Fascinating.
in, out a couple of times.
So you
I'm
put
fine,
your right hand
okay.
in, you put your right hand in, you put your out, you put
do
your
the
right hand in,
hokey-pokey.
and you shake it all about.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, while he's
Brother Bonk does
doing
the hokey pokey.
See,
while
do
he's
I
doing
have-
that, Kyla's all. I do remember there's a legend about a dragon that took up residence nearby, but I don't think anyone's seen it in forever, and like it's just a legend. But maybe with my people gone, it's taken up residence here.
So
I
we're
don't know.
we're by this wall that Bonk just stuck their hand through.
Yes.
I'll cast detect magic. Is there anything magical about this?
Yes.
Lurith sighs and just walks through the thing, following, literally stepping within Fairheart's footsteps.
Lurith walks directly past Brother Bonk and Arcticus, and poof, disappears. Lurith, you see the hallway continuing on exactly as it did. You don't feel anything for having gone through it. You feel as if you're just in a continuance of the hallway.
He's down here somewhere, guys. I turn, looking back over my shoulder.
You turn around.
Don't worry. Don't
and
worry.
You see a wall.
Do we hear anything?
You do not hear anything from Lurith.
Hello?
I sort of say, don't worry about following, and then realize that they can't hear me, and then just keep walking, knowing that if I can't bring Armored Idiot back, no one can.
So I'll stand on our side and just kind of like stick my head through with detect magic going. Do I see him? Is there anything beyond?
You see that Lurith is walking down a hallway, and it looks very similar to the one that you're standing in, and you are able, as you stick your head through, to hear the last little snippet of Lurith saying, if I can't bring the Armored Idiot back, then nobody can.
Okay, your friend is talking to no one right now. You should probably follow him.
Lurith
maybe.
Lurith casts pest form and continues on down the hallway at an accelerated rate. So she's now a rat.
So,
Bonk,
question.
seeing her just like go straight through, and then Arcticus stick his head through, is like, oh, okay, and then just walks through.
All right, Arcticus, you said you still have your detect magic going.
Yep.
You detected that there is an aura of illusion where the wall is, and when you stuck your head through, you heard the end of Lurith's ramblings, and then you saw her change into a rat, and you got an aura of transmutation magic from that as well.
There's nothing else magical down the hallway, just the illusion and the rat.
You do not detect anything else.
Okay.
Hey, Rick, I sent a message in character chat.
Going right now.
Just gonna make myself a cup of tea.
After a little bit of scurrying down the hallway, Lurith sees Fairheart. He's kneeling, muttering, asking for repentance from Solus, completely lost in his own thoughts and his world. And in her rat form, she just jumps up on his shoulder and sort of tries to bite at his ear underneath his helmet.
I notice, I presume, this sensation, right, Rick?
Sorry, say again.
I notice this sensation.
Which sensation?
Of the rat.
Lurith has run down the hallway, found Fairheart, and jumped up on his shoulder in rat form and taken a bite towards his ear.
Yeah, I mean, an overt action towards you. Yeah, you would notice that.
Okay, I just say out loud, another sign from Solos.
The rat tries to make the same roaring sound that the alleged dragon did in his ear.
The rat attempts to make the roar of a dragon, and all that comes out is...
It's a really loud squeak.
Do I feel the rat on my shoulder?
One would imagine you would feel the rat on your shoulder if it's trying to make its presence known.
I try to pick it up by the scruff of its neck.
I move over to the other shoulder, taking advantage of your lack of flexibility because you're in full plate.
You were trying to bite me, hence I probably at least get the chance grabbing you, I would think.
I'm like the angel and devil on your shoulder, running backwards and forwards between the two as you try maniacally to grab me.
Make an unarmed touch attack.
Me or rat?
You're trying to grab the rat.
I'm not trying to attack it. I'm just trying to like gently pinch it by the top of the. Oh, but you want me to roll for the attack? I got you.
Yeah, that'd be a grapple.
I'm not going for grapple here because he's not like you can only grapple something within a category or two of you. Like he's not trying to grapple it; he's trying to pick it up.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm rolling unarmed attack. Okay.
And
So
I'm just
did Fair
gonna
Heart squish the rat?
I'm gonna do this just for humor.
I was actually just going to ask you, what is your saving throw, or what is your AC as a rat?
I have no idea what my AC is as a rat. I figure a reflex save is.
It'll work. I'll do it as a contested, and so yeah,
I still don't see.
that is a successful dodge.
Has Bonk caught up by now?
Grab the rat, and you actually get a finger on the rat, but because you're wearing fucking thick ass metal gauntlets, you can't close your hand fast enough to actually be able to provide the precision necessary to pick the creature up by the scruff of its neck. And so as you attempt to do so, you kind of just end up petting the rat as it jumps across your neck to the other shoulder, and in so doing, kind of brushes the back of your neck with its tail and sends a little shiver of pleasure down your spine.
Even though I'm wearing metal gauntlets, I don't hurt the rat at all.
You didn't
weren't trying.
really get your hand on the rat enough to cause damage. Like,
Okay. No, because
Yeah.
the way you described it made it sound like it would be damaging. That's the only reason I didn't have the intent to.
it was dangerous. If you had hit, then you might have actually caused damage to the rat because, yeah, you also don't have very much control over being able to grasp finely. And so there was definitely a potential for it. But
Okay.
you were fucking slow.
I just returned to prayer.
Has Bonk caught up?
The rat is on top of your left shoulder, and then Lurith dismisses pest form, and the weight of a 65 kilogram woman knocks you off balance.
Love it. I knew that was coming, and I love it.
65. Yeah. All of a sudden, it goes from rat to Lurith sitting on your shoulder.
I look up with an odd sense of calm and say, Solos is making this a very fiery situation, don't you think?
She asks.
And now,
"Not
brother,
here." She asks, "Did you not hear the screams of a tortured dragon?
Are you referring to the sign from Solos?
Get out of your own head. That happened. We all heard that. It wasn't a sign from Solus."
Solus isn't a dragon.
Solos sends signs in the most mysterious of. Wait, is Arcticus in earshot now too?
Has the rest of the party followed?
I was just staying at the illusionary wall.
Larissa is gonna go for an unarmed attack on Fairheart. She's gonna try and slap him across the cheek to try and slap some sense into him.
One moment. Yes, you can do that. But first, I do need to know, Arcticus,
Yeah.
you
I
went
followed
through-
Bonk.
Okay, so you are with the three of them, and then so we got Kyla, Drusilla still at the wall, and we have the other four are all together down the illusory hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now continue with your unarmed attack. I just wanted to make sure I had the party split correctly.
Okay.
Seeing this, I'll start focusing my sight on the one that's attacking to see what their intentions are.
You can't react to it until it happens. So
Actually, she's gonna do
Also,
this.
I don't think it's been an hour because you can only use it Aura Sight once per hour.
Oh, is it once per hour? Okay. Then
She's gonna.
I'm gonna stare stupidly.
I'm gonna be right back.
go ahead, Ben.
This has been the most excitement I've had in a month.
Are you saying that as Arcticus or as Chris?
That's Arcticus.
I know. I was just trying to make a IRL joke. Like, I hope so, because that means I'm running a great game, but I hope not, because that means that your life is...
That's a sentence best left unfinished.
Let's
Where's
not talk about depressing things, okay?
Right?
So there's my unarmed strike. It's a 20, not a nat.
No, I
Oh.
didn't. So what were you trying to do?
Just to slap his face to break his concentration on his prayers.
Where did I put that? There's-
Okay. Roll damage. All right, you get slapped across the face for 0 damage.
I
Roll
say
a
no,
concentration check.
concentration.
Yes. If you-
Will, I think.
Oh, will. Okay. 26.
He just keeps
Okay.
praying.
Will is not concentration, but
Oh,
I'll
right,
still give
sorry.
you the hell of a roll. Concentration is generally it's either tied to your spellcasting ability or constitution, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It was a good roll, and it works. You are totally unfazed by the hand kind of daintily running across your helmet. No, she hits your helmet and then just kind of brushes your face.
As I'm praying, I like stick my tongue out in a very just bizarre, overt way, and like extend it upwards and around my mouth area as widely as possible, and like licking my lips, but being really gross about it.
Oh.
Give me a performance check.
Oh man.
Let's see, performance. Here we go. Oh,
You manage to gesticulate your tongue wildly in a scene that looks as if an acid trip while looking at the logo from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then while you are somehow, despite your tongue being so far out of your mouth that Gene Simmons starts to throw up a little bit in his mouth, you manage to continue your prayers unabated and not miss a single syllable.
doesn't Lurif need to make a fortitude check to see if she can resist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
No, because I do leave player choices to players.
Oh,
She's gonna prepare another unarmed strike with the
I
other
was
hand.
joking.
I will.
At this point, Brother Bunk's just gonna come up and just pick him up by the shoulders, get him on his feet, and go, "You're okay."
Lurith ends up just slapping the air where Fairheart was.
I'll cast a message to Brother Bonk and say, "Are these guys enemies?"
Brother Bunk is like, "What?" Like,
What's an
that was
enemy?
a voice in my head. I've never heard voices in my head before.
Oh dear.
And that is the response that you receive from your message. What is this voice in my head? I've never heard a voice in my head before. And as you are receiving it as the reply, you're also hearing Brother Bonk speak it aloud. To the rest of the party, what is your reaction to hearing Brother Bonk out of nowhere go, "Hey, snap out of it. You're okay. What is this voice in my head? I've never heard a voice."
I just finished slapping air. My hands lingering in the air.
Do I
Looking
hear
up,
this as,
more confused as ever.
do I hear this as well?
Yes.
I interrupt my prayer briefly and like while maintaining the same tone of incantation, I go, "Would anyone like to join me?"
Oh dear.
Brother Bunk just hugs him and goes, "I'm glad you're okay," and then like leaves into his prayer and like goes, follow me whilst you're praying.
Lewis
And
just
then walks back.
and Lewis looks at her hand as though it's malfunctioned.
I'm gonna linger.
Does Brother Bonk now recognize the voice enough that he recognizes it was Arctica's voice in his head? Is there enough of like I recognize that voice, or do I just not know him well enough yet to have pinpointed it?
Give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
And Rick, quick question while that's happening. Based on my orientation and positioning, do I see Arcticus yet, or is he behind me?
Yeah, I'll say you would probably see Arcticus now. And Brother Bonk, yeah, by the time you finished speaking, you would kind of put two and two together. And realized I think that might have been his voice in my head, but you're still kind of confused as to why it seemed to be coming from between your ears rather than your ears.
As I see Arcticus, what is the impression I get?
Chris, that's a question for you. Well, Chris, what does he see?
I'm just standing there looking stupidly like, what is going on?
What have you gotten
I'll
yourself
probably
into?
turn to Arcticus and actually reply, going like, Brother Bonk doesn't really care if he heard it with his ears or his head. He'll go, I guess I could say frenemies, if frenemies is a term in this world.
Frenemies.
I
don't know this term.
They're allies. But
Violence is their love language.
yeah, violence is their love language.
Love language.
As I see this weird thing in its robes, like Fairheart just does a complete like schizophrenic 180 and suddenly looks maniacal, leaps up to his feet with holding his shield, and rushes towards Arcticus with the shield, trying to pin him against the wall. Not trying to injure him, just trying to pin him, saying, "Who the fuck are you? Are you responsible for this?"
Arcticus, as he charges you,
But Lurith taps him on the shoulder and goes, Fairheart, you're responsible. You're responsible for all of this. You failed to protect your king.
In what order does this happen?
And as Fairheart's trying to go past Brother Bong just grabs the shield. And he's like, nope. Grab
All right,
shield,
first.
nope.
And if I do hear Lurith say that, I do audibly reply, "That bastard pig son is not my king."
All right, first, I need the attack roll for the shield bash. Then I need the attack roll from Brother Bonk to attempt to disarm.
I'm not trying to attack, though, by the way. I still roll shield
You're
bash?
still making an attack roll.
Okay.
And then Chris.
Yeah.
When he raises his shield to charge at you, I need your reaction to seeing your god's logo on his shield. Even though it looks kind of weird and different from anything that you would recognize.
Would it be a disarm or would it be more like a grapple, seeing as I'm not trying to take the shield off of him? I'm just
I'm
using
going to go with disarm because you're trying to grab his weapon.
All right.
It's coming. I'm trying to find the right tab here.
In response, I'll question: Are you a knight of Solar?
Solos.
Solos? Sorry.
Where the hell is my weapons roll for? Fuck.
Solar, almost the same.
The Solars are some of the highest ranked angels.
Yeah.
Where did it go?
How can you not find your number one most used thing? Oh wait, sorry.
I was in exploration on that. I roll a 27.
And I rolled a 12.
All right, what's your AC, Fairheart?
Without the
I
shield?
don't know. Oh, 20. Sorry, it's 20.
Is that what? Okay, the shield's not at it. No, never mind.
Chris, your cam's gone AWOL again.
Oh shoot! Sorry, I'm not. I can't see my cam. I'm not used to having this here.
All right, so Fairheart, having been stood up by Brother Bonk and having been attacked,
Chastised?
smacked around a little bit for 0 damage by Lurith, sees the interloper as he recognizes it and does not see the other party members, and therefore he does a very Fairheart thing and decides to be foolish and come straight at you, shield first. Brother Bonk, standing in between the two of you, reaches out and just barely gets a hand on the shield, attempts to kind of pull it away from the direction of your face, but is not very successful. Lurith speaks up as Fairheart starts to gain some momentum and says that, no, this is your fault. You failed to protect your king. And as Fairheart is just about to reach you, you say, wait a minute, are you a Knight of Solos? And he kind of has a moment of hesitation as he faces back towards you after quipping towards Lurith over his shoulder that bastard pig son is not my king, and kind of is stopped in his tracks by your acknowledgement of his god. And I want a reaction from Fairheart.
Reaction save or reaction?
No, I need to know how you are reacting.
How close am I to him at this point?
You're basically right there.
Like within arm's reach?
Yeah.
I like slow down. I don't actually try to push him up against the wall, but I put my shield like an inch from his chest, like right up on him. And I say, are you a follower of the one true God?
I follow the god who brings us warmth. Solar.
Who is Solar? Who?
Solos. Sorry.
As I hear him say Solar, I like
No. He
no.
that
I
was
know.
a player thing, not character.
No. I want it to be a mispronunciation. I want it to be a character trait.
If it can be a mispronunciation game, what I would do is I would just do a quick double take. I'd be like, oh, okay. If it's not,
Close enough.
if it's not, I just ask him to I just say, recite a prayer to the one true God, and I presume that he would know what the prayer is, and if he chooses to recite it, then it's his choice. He doesn't need to actually recite it. That's my request.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you, Chris, whether you actually said Solos, or whether you just said Solos as Arcticus.
So you'll leave it up to me. Okay, what?
Did your character actually misspeak, or did he leave it at
That was Chris misspeaking, not Arcticus misspeaking.
It would have been funnier if it was Arcticus, because some giant crazy guy is running at you with a shield. So I just think that would have been more fun. But yeah, I basically have you. I'm not touching you with the shield, but I basically have you pinned dead to rights against the wall, and I'm.
You also don't have him against a wall. He was standing behind you in the hallway. You went straight at him. He has room to step back away from you.
And I have room to step forward onto him. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm basically just like, I'm being very insistent that he recite a prayer to the one true God.
Recite a prayer. I am not a priest.
Do you? And now I'm getting like, I'm starting to get a little frustrated with him. You said you were a follower of Solus.
He also did not say that he was. He just asked if you are.
And I responded with, "Are you a follower of the one true God?" And he responded with, "I follow Solus." No?
Yeah.
Say that.
No,
Was it?
I'll shut up. Y'all go ahead and do your thing.
So,
Said something like the one who brings us warmth, Solos, or something like that.
yeah, and I'm like,
Yeah.
you're not a priest, but if you're a follower of Solos, then you pray or you are a heretic.
I pray when I can see the sun.
You shall pray now in front of me to prove the nature of your faith.
Have a look at the chat
Going.
in the game, that is.
I don't.
And don't worry,
God.
Chris. Don't worry, Chris. I do this to all strangers.
Yeah, in the game.
He really does do this to all strangers. It's
Look at what Lurith has cast.
What has Lurith cast?
Fear the sun.
Because he could.
What are you casting this on?
Particularly sensitive. The creature must attempt a fortitude.
I'm casting it on Fairheart.
That's what I thought. Okay, I need a DC or a fortitude save from you, please, Fairheart.
Sure.
Oh, at least it's not in that one. It's close, but not that one.
So you are dazzled, Kevin, as you remember the light of Solus, your god. You seem to emanate light from your body, and
What does this mean, though, in tangible terms, DM?
it's trying to get Lura's thinking motivation for doing this to you, for dazzling you and causing you to be dazzled for a minute, not by her beauty but by the sun.
Okay, so she's
Light.
Is to provide light in order for you to hear a prayer uttered from the lips of another to your god.
You lit. You lit up.
You lit up like a flashbang grenade, and now your eyes are burning.
Do I
Yeah.
know that she cast the spell?
No,
Well, technically-
no, you just think it's like a sign from Solus.
Right, because that's what I need to know, Rick. Do I know? if
Technically, he didn't light up. Only his vision has become super sensitive from how I read it.
Yeah,
And
I
there
know.
is no somatic component, so she didn't have to say anything. So no, I don't think that you would have any way of actually knowing that this is from Lurith.
So I just see like light. I'm like, it's like I've been staring at the sun for too long, kind of.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. As you are standing before him and demanding a prayer to the sun god, all of a sudden your eyes feel as if you have been out in direct sunlight in the snow with no kind of protection on a particularly bright day.
Thinking that it's a clear and direct sign from Solos, I say, Solos has spoken to me again. You are a follower of the one true God. And with great enthusiasm, I basically ask him, are you the prophesized one? And I in a non-hostile way, like just forceful but non-hostile, I try to push him to his knees as I drop to my own knees to start praying.
I'll just
Does he
cast message and say no.
And also, when you pushed him down, like, doesn't he have spines?
Yeah, you're probably gonna get some cactus. A grab of some cactus.
I'm totally fine with fucking around and finding out.
Well, I mean, you do have a
You have
gauntlet, so it's
gauntlets,
not
so,
gonna.
But still.
But yeah, I try to get you on your knees with me. And like I'm in like a religious fervor, like those Christians that speak in tongues type of thing. Like I'm at like that point.
Do you make it a habit of making people uncomfortable?
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Does he ever?
I
Both
sort of
both in and out of character.
I say you should have seen him at the royal wedding, where he failed to protect the bride, and he was interrogating the poor flower girl for what felt like days.
Brother Bonk turns around. You should have seen him at the wedding
Royal
when he
wedding.
decked the king.
What is this king you speak of? I know of no king in these lands.
It's
I'm
human settlement.
oblivious to all of this.
It's a human delusion. They organize in these things called cities. They're very smelly. They're black
I think
trees.
I think by this
What was-
point, Kyla has gotten a little impatient with no one coming back, and she's now coming, and she's been heading that direction. Not
All right.
maybe not
and
there
Drusilla
yet, but
will
it's
be
heading that
going with
direction.
you.
Are you on your knees with me, Chris, or Arcticus, or not?
Until you let up your hand pushing me down, I'll be right up as soon as you like give me leeway to get up.
Are you praying with me, or are you just like staring at me like a fool?
I'm staring at you like I have no idea what the hell is going on.
Okay, well, just picture me. Excuse me. Like those revivalist or Pentecostal or whatever the fuck they are, religious folk. I'm like one of them. It's like I'm basically speaking in tongues, and it's almost like I think you're like I literally think you're a sign from God.
So I'm just staring at him, and I'm just gonna ask the others: does he have an affliction?
Yes.
But don't waste your remove curse. It won't work.
I didn't intend to.
I just like pat Fairheart on the shoulders and be like, "All right, let's let the poor man up."
I asked Brother
And-
Bonk if Brother Bonk would like to pray with me briefly, and I promise that if Brother Bonk prays with me, I'll get up.
I don't go down on my knees, but I'll make a show of putting my hands together and go, "Praise be to Solus." Now, can you get up?
I linger for like 20 to 30 seconds, and then I fulfill my promise, and I look around the room, kind of like snapping back to reality, almost as if I just had a schizophrenic fugue.
How long?
What?
All right.
What are you
At this
doing
point,
down here?
Kyla and Drusilla have arrived. The party is all together again.
Oh,
What brings you crazy adventurers into these caves?
I just wanted to find a place to pray.
the city that we were in, it was attacked by kobolds.
Kobolds from my home, which this
Yeah.
well my old home, which this is. And
But apparently, yeah, we came to talk to them to see what happened, but apparently this place has been abandoned for years.
how'd you
Quite
get
some
here,
time,
young?
yes.
How'd you get here, spiny friend?
I came in from a different way.
Like a different path? Like, did you come from the north or like a different method? Like what did they call them? A portal?
No, I traveled here by mundane means.
There
I
are
came here
other.
in search. I came here in search of information. Something I keep hearing over and over is this word, and it's drawn me to this place. I traveled through the Great Swamp, and I found an entrance to this place. I keep hearing this Skriel name.
Welcome
Well-
to Skriel.
The Great Swamp. The world of reeds. You
yeah,
came
I was
through the
hoping that
canyon.
you'd be like,
You came through the canyon valley.
I crossed the Great Swamp. I was attacked. I was saved by these small indigenous poisonous people from these predators, and I researched the area that I have never been in for about a year. And I lived in the swamp for about a year, but I kept hearing this name Skriel, and I just followed the direction that I heard it.
Huh.
I come from a long way away.
If you had to travel across the land of the world of reeds, that's a long way away. I've been there once.
Player chat, Rick.
I've been
"Can I
there
die
once.
on stream?"
Did you meet any of the lizard folk clans that live there?
Yeah, they heard one of the lizard folk. I believe their name's the Scroth. Was it the Scroth?
Scratch.
The Scretch.
Kyla, you have never come across Scratch. You only know faint whispers of them because they are part of the swamp side that is kind of away from where you were. You're more kind of northern side, and northern and western. They're more south. They're down near the clear is where that whole ecosystem is. So you're kind of able to place some of his stories and kind of tell what kind of journey he took, but you're not actually familiar with the creatures that he's talking about.
That's a long way.
I was attacked by them, and I was lucky enough that these smaller creatures, they seem to be these poisonous creatures. I don't know much about them, but they seem to not get along with these people, and I guess an enemy of my enemy, you know.
Yeah, lizard folk are assholes. I'm grateful they gave me a place to stay, but there's a reason I don't live with them any longer.
Also, you do know that the lizard folk you stayed with completely different from the Scresh.
Oh yeah, they're assholes for a different reason, but like, still assholes.
Almost everyone in the swamp are assholes.
Yeah.
I don't know of anyone I met in the swamp
Florida,
that was not an asshole.
The little poisonous creatures, what were they? This is out of character.
They were Quizloi.
How do you spell that?
Quisloi.
Everything that he knows from the Great Swamp, these are things that none of you as players will have ever come across before. That is something that is not D&D shit. It's not Pathfinder shit. It's all third-party shit, and it's still somewhat changed. So don't go looking shit up.
I do know a little bit about what you have planned in the swamp side, but not all that much. When you said poisonous creatures, I thought the poison dart frog people. What are they? Griggs?
I didn't meet any frog people.
They start with a G, but they're a D&D thing.
I've seen some creatures that resembled Fae. They flew around and they acted as scouts for the Scrath, and
they're kind of like overgrown anthropomorphized mosquitoes.
As
okay.
we're listening to this, does this make any sense to us? Or does that sound like the babblings of a lunatic? Like, do we have the context to understand it or not?
You probably less than the others.
Okay.
Actually, 3 of the others have been on the swamp side.
Okay.
So, like, they understand, they have some sort of context. For Fairheart, yeah, you're finding out right now that the world isn't flat.
Oh, okay.
Well, to be
Another sign.
fair,
Another sign
Kyla
for-
Kyla doesn't believe the world is round. It is a cube either. She believes she's jumping between worlds when she goes through the passageways.
Yeah.
Yes, but you still understand that there's more out there than this side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I took no passageways here. I walked the whole way.
And when she said the Canyon Valley, she was actually referring to Hackleford's Crossing. That name is not one that you would know.
Yeah, I don't know the valley.
Probably because, yeah, Canyon Valley is basically what Kyla would have called Hackleford's Crossing as well.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's the path you took to get from one world to another. She took that path like 40 years ago.
And going the other way.
Yes.
Anyway,
Well, all you need
Brother
to
Bog
know.
is probably just coming to the realization of, hey, we're talking to this dude and we don't even know his name. And he'll go, anyway,
Yeah.
sorry for the rushed introduction. My name's Brother Bonk. The shielded one here. This is Kevin Fairheart.
There's nothing fair about his heart.
I correct Brother Bonk and I say, I shall be known as the servant of the one true God and all of his prophets.
The one true grog.
Yes, the one true grog.
And I did not mention it when it happened. I'm sorry, but
Is it drunk?
as soon as you mentioned having been captured and damaged and saved by the Kisloi, the armored idiot did walk over, rub his hands together, say a quick word to Solos, and place them on you, and you felt a healing energy. But obviously, you're already at full health, so it didn't actually do anything other than
Tingle.
Yeah, I mean, it felt pleasant in a non-sexual way.
I probably don't know what a sexual way is.
Oh,
maybe not. That's part of character development that I leave my hands out of.
I've been alone a long time.
Lurith. I go, that's Lurith. She's druid. She's an ally, I think. She sticks with us. It's fine. And then there's Kyla here. Wealth of
The
knowledge.
smart one.
Awesome person. Yep.
And
And
Drusilla steps forward and says, I am
Drusilla.
Drusilla, handmaiden to the missing Princess Viara.
Since
a
these are the
handmaiden?
people who attacked when the handmaiden disappeared, we were hoping to find some clues on what happened.
They left.
It looks like
Handmaiden is kind of like a servant girl, only like...
Oh, I know what a handmaiden is. I'm like asking because my character
Oh, okay.
probably doesn't know anything about royalty or handmaidens or
That's very fair.
outside society beyond my subterranean people.
Viara is my liege. She is my charge. She is my best friend. She is my closest ally. And she is unfortunately been promised to a piece of shit human. And in the midst of her nuptials to said Stain, she has been kidnapped, and we unfortunately have almost no information to work on. But at the same time that this happened, there was an attack upon the city, and that attack appears to have been perpetrated by the group of kobolds that, at least at one point, populated these caverns.
That's
every
terrible.
time she insults Tudor, I say in Solos's name and spit on the ground.
There's nothing worse than not having enough information.
So Kyla
Would
steps
you-
back and is like, yeah, we're looking for information here. There's a couple places I can think of, and one place I'd like to visit where we might be able to find some documents that might tell us what the hell happened here. But yeah, at the moment we're just kind of trying to find things and not get caught in the traps.
And
Okay.
also avoid the big things that make a loud sound.
Okay, so question for the DM. I've been
Yes.
here for a month. Yes,
Yeah.
or is it 2 months?
If you want it to be 2 months, we can be 2 months. I think I had
Well-
said a month.
Yeah, we'll say a month. So, did I ever notice? Did I ever go through this illusory wall, or is this like a completely new?
No, you. Okay, actually, I want Kyla and Arcticus. I need survival checks from both of you.
I'm great at that.
You, Arcticus, you've never gone through that wall. You've not run into that particular effect.
Correct. Okay, so survival. I'm an expert. Let's see. Well, I do just
Oh yeah, so just
normal
click
roll?
on survival, and you should be able to roll it from
Yeah,
there.
nice.
Perfect. Okay. All right. So Kyla, you can tell that you are not on the same level that you were, and not like you went downstairs or like a hallway sloped, but like when you went through the wall, you ended up somewhere else.
so. Okay, sorry.
Arcticus, you can tell because you have been here and acclimated over the last month. You can tell that you're actually deeper.
I can also cast the cantrip Know the Way, and I know what direction we are.
Go ahead and link the spell because
Right here.
okay.
While he's doing that, and I find out how long he's been here, I ask him, where have you been getting fresh water to drink?
I don't need fresh water. Very, very, very seldom. I can go long time without eating or drinking.
Wait, you can go a month without drinking?
I can.
Okay.
No, you really can't. But
Yeah,
well,
you have water skins. And
I have a water skin, but the amount of food that my race needs is
I'm
so
not
limited
asking you
compared to
about
everything.
food. I'm
Yeah,
asking you about
that is specifically food, and you're 100% correct on that. But also, you can't go, like you can go a month without eating before you start starving, but
Okay.
that doesn't mean that you can go a month without eating. Like, but you still have to drink a little bit less. And again, I'm not. It's not a beans, bullets, and band-aids game. But
Right.
it's, and you're in caves. Like there is water to be found.
Okay, so I would know where that water is.
that's
Since
what
I've
I
been
want
here
to
a
know.
while. Well,
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there's places where water collects here.
Does the water flow like a stream or a river or a lake?
Do I know that?
You wouldn't have found any like streams or lakes. You would find places where it's like flowing, but
Like
it's going to
Creeping
be
through rocks and collecting.
yeah, exactly. It's going to be smaller amounts, But you have found puddles, and you have also found places where there is movement to it. But you've not seen any large amounts of water, like significant within the caverns.
I ask him about the directionality of the water flow and as to whether or not it's been coming generally from the same direction when it's been a steady flow.
Typically, the flow is down.
Yeah, I get that part. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to determine if there are any underground streams that would be
reservoirs that are generally in the north or something like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's an underground accumulation of water, and if so, whether it's possible to pinpoint its direction in any way,
The
shape, or
accumulation of water, you can absolutely pinpoint the direction because it's where you came from. It's the big ass bay.
That's okay.
At the bottom of the cliffs.
Okay. Perfect.
Like, yeah, that is the major body of water, and then there's also the inland sea, which you're not that far away from. You are far closer to the bay, but the inland sea is also to the north, and you're in between them. You got.
No, I was just trying to determine if there was an underground stream, because if so, it would have been a point of interest. But if all Gucci.
So when I use know the way. Where we are now, I will know the direction of where I was when we passed through that barrier. Did we go farther than just
You
side?
You know
haven't passed
which
through
way
the barrier
is
yet.
north, and which way is north has not really changed. You know that the hallway you're in is still oriented east-west.
Right. Well, it says you can choose a location that you've been in the last 24 hours, and you know which direction it was. So I would know if it would be up, right?
That would be a 7th level spell, though.
Oh.
No.
No, within the last 24 hours is part of the spell. So, yeah, since you were just there, you choose that location. You know that it is up, and you have also moved east. So you're down from where you were, and you are also east of where you were.
Does he realize? Sorry. Arcticus, do you feel like there's been some kind of magic effect that has led to you being moved from where you were to where you are in relation to the trajectory you took?
First off,
Yes.
Hold up.
Oh, sorry.
Kevin,
Mm-hmm.
you don't know that he knows that.
Oh, I thought that was just said. Okay.
No, if I'm talking to them, that's for them. Until they say something to the party,
Okay.
it is not party knowledge.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I will reiterate what you just told me, and after I cast my spell.
Then you can ask him, and then you can answer. And yes, you basically understand that the illusory wall was hiding a teleport.
But it didn't feel like a teleport. It just felt like you continued down the hall.
It didn't feel like a teleport. Part of the illusion.
Is this all public knowledge right now?
No, that is me telling him.
Okay.
And then he can tell, because his character isn't going to say it that way.
Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm giving him the knowledge as a player so that he can tell it as a character.
Okay.
We passed through the wall, but we are nowhere near where we were. It wasn't just a wall. It was somewhere else.
What do you mean by somewhere else?
We moved much farther than just passing through a wall.
Are you speaking of these portals they speak of in the books?
I've never used a portal, but I've read of them. It could be similar, yes.
Did it feel like high quality magic?
It was illusory, most definitely.
Was it a spell that someone of your talent could undertake, or would it have been a more experienced spellcaster?
This would have been beyond me.
I make the remark to the party that there is some type of very powerful magic force near us. And I do not believe this is Solus.
No. Solos would not be underground, I don't think.
He follows us everywhere, but this is
So-
not Solus.
So, question: do we want to continue this path to see where this new place lives, or what's in this new place, or backtrack and prepare first? Because the
guys
treasure room wasn't that far away from that intersection.
Do you guys need water?
I would always be curious to see a water source.
I could take them to where I know water is collected, wherever on the map that would be.
Depends on how many days travel you've been here. A month, it could be like 3 days away.
Yeah, I defer to the party here.
Well, I would tell you how far it is, but I don't know because I haven't been told.
Roger that.
Sometimes I don't always know what I know.
Solos gives faith to all of us.
Brother Bunk will like turn to Carla and go, "Well, we've got a mission, don't we? Didn't you want to go to a particular place to get information?"
I wanted to go to the hatchery to see how much in a hurry were they.
Well, you check your messages, and then Arcticus. I'm also.
And when you say messages, where
I think that was to Ben.
DM.
No, not DM. Character messages. So in the Dragon Memory server, under the Tudor Saga, each of the characters has a message pool specifically for us. So while talking in DMs is cool, I prefer to do it this way. Number one, because that way we have a conversation that is only character and all character. And number two, because that way I'm not switching back and forth between the Discord server and messages.
Right.
Because if I'm looking at this screen, anytime anybody messages me, I can automatically see the name light up. Whereas if I'm going back and forth in DMs, it's not as obvious.
So like the one that says Arcticus, that would be the one you'd be looking at.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
I do know there is a decent sized pool, not giant, but a decent sized pool of water to the northeast.
Interesting. But you do not know how far, do you?
It does not give you like directions on how to get there, just the direction where it is, and it does not give you distance.
Wait, I'm sorry, what doesn't?
Know the way.
Oh, no, I'm talking about like from memory of me being here a month.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying, so memory of you being here for a month. So when you basically, all right, you use know the way once, thinking about where you just were, right? That's how you learned that you have moved east and down. Okay.
Right.
Did not tell you how far east or how far down. However,
gotcha.
you did remember a very nice pool that was a little bit lower than the tier that you were on when you met the party. So you thought of that pool kind of to help you figure out, and you realized that it is northeast of you. You don't know how far. And it's also a little bit up, but you don't know how far. But by kind of gauging them, knowing where you were and knowing where the pool was, you would say that the pool was probably like 3 or 4 floors, as it were, beneath where you met the party, and you're probably 1 or 2 floors, as it were, below that. So you've gone down probably 5, 6, 7 stories, basically.
Okay.
We're deep
And
then.
you've also gone east. You can't pinpoint that
Right.
as accurately because all you know is north.
Right.
And north didn't change that much. But you are kind of, you were way west of where the pool was, and now you are closer to it eastwise. So you know you didn't go crazy eastwise. You didn't go past where the pool was.
I can kind of ballpark it, like triangulate it a little bit, but not exactly.
Exactly. You have a good idea of where you are, but you can't tell exactly. But you know you went a little bit east and way the fuck down.
But I've never been in this specific section, so I wouldn't necessarily know how to get back up.
Exactly.
Except
Outside
You
of-
have
through the
no
portal.
idea
Yeah.
where you are. You just know exactly where you are.
I ask Arcticus, relevant to other landmarks, if we need to go to this water source in the future, will you be able to bring us there if you recognize the surroundings?
if we go back, if the portal that we went through goes back, I could probably remember providing.
Okay.
I have a good memory.
If from where you came through the portal,
Yeah.
you would absolutely be able to take them back to the pool.
Yeah, I can take you
Without a
back
problem.
if we go back through the portal.
I
But
would
from where
ask
we are
you-
now, I'd have no idea.
I would simply ask you, dear sir, to keep that location in mind should we need it in the future.
Yeah, and I can cast Know the Way and choose that specific location and keep it in
You
mind.
also have a bunch of other water locations, so you will be a decent way to find water when you are anywhere that you are reasonably familiar with. Although it's not going to be a problem.
Praise
Right.
Solos.
Brother Bog's like curious as to like what's this obsession with water, and goes, Kyla, let's head to that hatchery you mentioned.
I asked Kyla what her rationale for the hatchery is.
And this is exactly why I was saying that you haven't recognized yet that that is where you're being pulled. You just kind of have a general pull in a direction.
Right.
Well, you sent me a message saying, where is it? Oh, it was in direct messages. That said that I wanted to go to the.
And I've sent you a message, Rick, via the
Right here.
character.
It said you that on your direct messages, it sent you sent me a message saying that I wished to visit that. I felt the
I
desire.
was just. That is exactly where you're going. I tried to convey that Kyla doesn't
Actually know that that's the case. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she just feels a general kind of pull, and that's where it's leading. So eventually, she'll figure it out. As it gets closer, you would know where it is and where it's drawing you to, but you're not waiting for it to really be.
Okay, I did not know that part. I thought it was like I want to go to the hatchery sort of deal. So I didn't know that. Apologize, everybody.
It's all good. It's all good. And it's already out there, so we'll roll with it and we'll figure it out.
Well, my thought was like this place is obviously abandoned and abandoned very quickly. But if it was abandoned violently, there's the possibility that they might not have been able to get to the hatchery in time. It was just like a disaster's coming. Get out, everybody. The hatchery's likely empty. So we'll be able to tell how quickly they abandoned this place a little more precisely by the by what condition the hatchery is in.
In a very autistic way, I say to you, so we can go kill some of those little fuckers to get revenge? And I'm obviously trying to get your goat.
That Lurith is going to transform back into pest form and just wander away unexplained.
Rick, back in the character chat.
Okay. I don't say anything because I already know that you don't like kobolds. So, does your character does Fairheart even consider Kyla a kobold? I had to ask.
I don't know. I thought I did. If not, then I've been misplaying the character.
And yeah, I mean the question for you.
I think, in all honesty, if you had never said you were a kobold, we could have just let him go on the assumption you were a lizard man. That's what I was going for, but you did specify that you were a kobold as soon as you met, so there it was.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you've said enough of the things to say that you don't really like kobolds, and Kyla didn't live with kobolds for all that much of her life, but it's like Kyla's a little annoyed, but she's just going to continue ignoring your slights. The other place we could go is the treasury. It's roughly in the same direction, though north instead of directly east.
How do you
Don't know
know this?
I used to live here.
And how do you know they haven't changed the structure of the inside since you left?
Because it's a cave system.
Yeah,
Well,
but
they obviously have, because I don't recall this teleporting portal wall here. But things like the kitchens, the hatchery, the treasury, those are all like in locations for specific reasons. If you wanted to move the treasury, you'd have to dig a new vault, which is hard. They could have, sure, but why bother? That being said, if they had to leave in a hurry, it's possible the vault's empty anyways because someone already looted it.
I say something about what a primitive species and they say thank you.
So where do you all want to head?
I say let's follow the kobold, referring to you.
Okay. Let's we can check the hatchery first and then hit the treasury on our way back.
I'll turn to Arcticus and go, did you speak in my mind earlier?
I'll cast message again and say yes.
Brother Bonk will sort of tilt his head to the side and be like, there's been a weird tickle in my brain since you did that the first time.
Uh-oh.
And he just sort of scratches his head and goes, I'll get used to it.
Guys, I have to go grab dinner real quick. It should just be a couple minutes, so I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Turning my table around so I can get dinner, and I will be back.
Okay, so you guys were talking about, the potential of going back through the portal. Nobody said anything about actually going back that way, but you also didn't say anything about moving farther down the corridor. So I'm just going to say that you're basically, you moved back, you got back to the wall, and it is indeed just a dead-end wall. Like, there is no sticking your hand through it and going back the other way.
Oh, fun.
So the corridor leads off to the west, and I do not have a map for you.
Fun.
I'm just adding my equipment because I only had the basic stuff that you start with. This is tricky. Okay, there it is.
Okay, how do I...
Inventory, here we go.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back.
So I would miss anything?
No.
We found out that the wall going back is just a wall. We cannot teleport back.
Okay, never mind. Never mind heading
Oh,
to the
wait.
country or the other one.
You have something coming in player chat right now.
Crap, where did it go?
Okay.
Okay, so
Wait.
Okay.
Just sent a thing to you in chat thing, Rick. Should I just use that?
Yep. Maybe. Send that to Ben because he's actually working on it.
Okay. Good. That's what I could find in Foundry, Ben.
Okay.
there they are.
All right, and where's the was that to direct messages? When I had
Yeah, just direct. Yeah, just direct message to you.
All right, which one's yours?
Brother Bonk.
No, I meant on direct messages.
Oh, Ursa?
Where is it? Okay, I don't have a message directly from you.
Just click on Brother Bonk in gameplay or wherever else, and you can send direct message from there.
Okay.
Go ahead, man. I have admin things. I can actually just look at.
Yeah, or on the right-hand side where you see who's here, you can message from there.
Well, no, because I'm co-DM to help you with things. I have access to all of the customer, all of the player chats.
Yeah, so do I, because I'm a server admin, but I don't look at them.
Yeah, I really don't normally either, but I can just look at the thing that that Brother Bonk sent to the DM to get this resolved.
Oh yeah.
Rather than direct. Okay,
Yeah,
I see it.
Yeah.
And that is exactly why y'all are trusted with DM privileges, is because you don't fucking abuse them.
All right.
And because I need help to make this shit run right.
Okay, yeah, I think I can find. I think I can make one. Get something that'll do that for you.
Okay. And
that's
we'll
the only
just,
thing I could find on a quick search.
yeah, and you can just call that active now. But again, up to you how you want to use it or how you want to play it, if at all. And honestly, yes, that is something that has been there from the beginning. But until you figured it out, it wasn't there.
Huh. All right.
Fairheart, are you? There you.
It was just awaiting a trigger.
Okay. Interesting. I've added it and activated it, but it hasn't affected.
Try refreshing.
Close. Refresh.
I think I'm about done.
Okay. Give me one sec. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to. I'll get the thing dealt with. I just have to do some messing around with something real quick.
While this is going on, I make small talk with Articus about Solos. I'm not even like trying to trick him. I'm literally just making small talk.
Okay, so make small talk.
Articus, how did you fall upon our one true God, Solos, he who watches over all of us?
Actually, my entire race follows Solos.
But you look very different from us civilized people.
What a backhanded compliment. What? It's
That's one way to look at it.
I mean,
the way I look at it is you look so much different than our civilized race.
How can your race be civilized? You're not human.
I don't know what a human is.
there we go. I managed to activate it.
You're looking at one.
Okay. So what does it take to be civilized in your eyes?
Dedication to Solos is a small part. A study of the good life is the true metric of humanity. Do you believe that you live the good life?
Me personally or my race?
Both.
Me personally, I'm a bit of a black sheep to my race.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Would Solos approve?
I don't know. I'm still alive. He must be
Solos
sending me
works
on this journey for a reason.
But you know Solos works in mysterious ways, do you not? Solos made that loud rumbling sound to tell me I was going in the right direction earlier.
That may have not been a deity sound. That may have been a bad sound.
Solos makes good sounds and bad sounds alike.
Yeah, this one was. We almost have a consensus of very bad sound.
But you do know that Solos must make the very bad things to offset the reality of the good things. For not all can be good and not all can be bad, but that which is bad must be put to death. Like King Tudor. Have you heard of him?
No.
He's the shit stain that Drusilla was referring to earlier.
Tell me about this this king. What do you know of him?
He's a man I grew up with, side by side, thinking that
Okay.
he was my brother.
Okay, well, never mind. It seems that you got since you managed to get that thing working for Brother Bonk.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna mess with it because my attempt didn't work.
Now, if anyone's waiting for Stephen, he's got stuff to do tonight. So, and he's got very little sleep last night, so he's actually had to go for a nap. Otherwise, he's not going to survive tonight. So he's just going to follow as Lurith in like a pest form silently.
He's just a poor boy from a poor family.
He turned into a rat and is hiding in someone's backpack.
Yep.
Let me guess it's mine. Rick, I look through my backpack for a rat, and if I find it, I give it a little piece of my rations.
Okay.
Turns out it's in mine eating all my donuts.
You do not find a rat. Guys, I want to say that was some great role play, and y'all came crashing in and interrupted some really cool shit that was going down. So a little bit of listen when you get back before just hopping back in, although welcome back. And yeah, Stephen had already let me know about that, and so I was like, yeah, just go ahead and transform and go get some rest. So that was already taken care of.
I just didn't know if like Ben or Kevin.
No, I had
were
no
waiting
idea.
for him. So.
But no, and like it, yeah, it's all good. So we lost Stephen. Do y'all want to pick up where you left off, or do you want to move on now that everyone is back?
I'm good.
Oh, sorry about the interruption there.
We
I'm
should
good to
probably
keep
try
going.
to find a way back, or at the very least.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
'cause-
from what you can see right now, the corridor leads to the west. And unfortunately, y'all went the one way I didn't have prepped in terms of maps. So I do not have a map for you.
well, you'll just have to speak it to us. That's all right. We can use our imaginations.
Yeah,
I will for next session.
but do you know, like, you know it? Like, you're comfortable doing it without a map?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, that's what matters.
Yeah, I'm just like we've got all of this time and effort put into Foundry, and
Hey.
like, we're going up.
Hey, man, I didn't have minis or plastic figures or a map or anything when we played. It was just we didn't even have the map wrote down on a piece of paper.
Exactly. I've played
just
plenty
what
of
it was.
theater of mind.
Yes, it was all theater of mind.
I love that term, theater of mind. Anyway, there's only one path to take, so I guess we should take it.
Carefully. I'm not going first.
I'll go.
Brother Bonk will go first.
Okay.
Well, Fairheart should probably go first because of the shield, no?
True.
Everyone will
All
go
right.
first.
All right, actually, here let's just do this to make a map for you. Boop. Walls all the way along here.
Let Fairheart's faith protect us.
Walls right there.
Fairheart's faith is a very confused thing right now.
Actually, yeah, Brother Bonk will go to the back. And then I think Fairheart and Kyla should go to the front because Fairheart with the Shield and Kyla because you know kobold stuff.
That's actually
Well, actually, I was thinking of our marching order coming down here. We had you at the back because you have the highest speed. If you need to get in front, you can do it easier.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
I can also increase my speed.
Nice.
He has the same shit that Half Batches had.
Awesome.
What's it called?
If someone mentions half patches in game, I will make a snide remark.
Yeah, that was not in game. That was
Warp step.
If you don't know, oh wait, well, I guess you can know this out of character. Half Patches was Ben's former character who just decided to abandon us.
Can't
He was a
imagine why.
diplomat. He was a diplomat who was way over his head. But it's understandable people have bitterness to him because he did very much abandon.
He abandoned us while we were in a pit, being attacked by an unknown monster.
If I could go back in time, do that.
Do it
you would
again.
have done it earlier.
I actually would have had Half Patches cast it's his magical bull rush thing to try and push Tudor into the pit with you guys.
That would have been great.
Now that would have been fucking amazing.
That would be
Sometimes the needs of the one
hilarious.
outweigh the needs of the many.
Just like secretly cast the spell. It's like, oh no, Tudor has tripped in. What are we possibly going to do? Oh, look, the other 5 people who run this city are here. I guess you don't have him fucking up your plans anymore.
I mean, that certainly would have taken the campaign in a new direction.
And we don't. There's no one to marry the princess anymore, so do we need to rescue her? I guess we probably should, but not really needed anymore.
So
That would have been hilarious, but that didn't happen, so we're here.
No, it didn't, because I didn't think about it until after I had abandoned with Half Patches.
If I run into that little son of a, he's gonna get a whooping.
He's on a different plane, most likely by now. Being a
He's
diplomat for
regardless,
someone else.
regardless of which plane he's on, he's gonna get a whooping. I can tell you that.
All right, so you've been talking all this shit as you've been walking along, and the corridor has continued westward, mostly straight. Seems to be sloping up a little bit, and you haven't seen a way north nor a way south, although after a few minutes of walking, you have started to hear some water. And as you are walking along, you do see a trickle in the southern wall.
Can we
one
go
thing I
examine? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Whilst walking, I think Brother Bonk would have been running his hands along at least the one wall to basically go if his hand suddenly disappears, oh, there's another fucking entrance.
Oh, and I would have been making chalk marks too.
Okay, well, you can start making chalk marks now.
Okay, because I didn't realize we had started walking. Sorry.
I mean, you haven't gotten far. You just
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm making chalk marks every 50 meters.
Cool. So yes, we hear water coming from the southern. There's water coming from a southern wall.
Yes. It's not significant. It's just a couple of drops per second.
I put my finger. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
It's just continuously running. You were interested in water. Here's some fucking water for you.
I go up and examine the water, and I begin by putting some on the tip of my finger and smelling it. Does it have a weird odor? Is it unremarkable? Like,
It smells like your finger is slightly wet.
and like wet with normal, like the type
Like
of
water.
water one would find in a lake, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I
it's
drink.
not. Go ahead.
I drink some water from the thingy.
I mean, it's not really a drinking quantity. You stick your tongue out and get a drop, and
Right. I know. I
it's
I
just
just want
water.
I just want to taste the water and make sure it's not unusual.
Nope, it's just water.
Okay. Well, while they're doing it, I'm just gonna keep my tongue there.
Okay. Your face gets a little cool being pressed up against the rock because you have to be like up on it to get your tongue there. And your tongue gets wet, and you're probably actually losing more hydration through drooling than you are gaining from the water. But it's just water. It tastes like it's been filtered through rock and earth, so it's not perfectly pure, clean water, but it's got that kind of minerally taste. But not terrible, not at toxic levels or anything like that. It's fucking water.
Do I have any idea where it's
Water.
flowing from? Or is
You're right next to the Bay of Mists, and from your experience of where you entered versus where you are now, you're probably above the water line, so you're not 100% sure, but it does not seem particularly out of place.
it's just basically water trickling through a cave in a very ordinary fashion?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Disappointing.
Is there any stalactites below it?
No.
Okay, so it's a
It just
relatively
seems,
speaking new spring of water.
yeah, it just kind of seems to be, coming down, pooling a little bit at the bottom, and kind of seeping into another crack and heading on out.
And just disappears into the sod. Cool.
Yeah, basically just floating down.
Alright, I'm going to continue.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You can. What's up?
Kyla turns to Arcticus and is like, "So, what's your profession?"
I'm a practitioner of the arcane arts.
Oh, I know a few, but mine are bloodline magic. What kind of yours?
I specialize in divination, but I have a few simple spells at my disposal.
Bloodline or book learning?
This is book learning.
Ah, yeah, that's too bad.
I do have the ability to the ancestry ability to freeze things.
Yeah. If we were both book learning, I could teach you a couple of spells and I could learn some of yours, but
Yours is all talent. Mine's all learn.
And you wouldn't have this distinction in game, in character, but to help you out, like visually as players. So, magician, wizardry is basically the reason why it's a school and whatnot is because it's a science. It is you do this to get the magic to do this. Sorcery is the art form. It is just you have a raw connection to magic in your very being, and you can't not.
So it's innate,
Yeah.
basically.
It's innate.
yeah.
However,
That
the biggest, bestest baddest shit can only be done by wizards.
Right.
Sorceress magic just does not get as powerful. And that is why humans cannot be wizards. Because humans are too fucking destructive to access that highest tier of magic. And that's why the Council of Races declared that, humans cannot be taught the art of wizardry on pain of death for all involved.
Okay. All right, never mind that conversation then, because I didn't know that they wouldn't have had a distinction between the two.
No, y'all could have had that conversation as characters. It's actually perfect because that is how it comes out in universe. I love it. I was just giving y'all the framework as players to really understand the depths of that conversation.
Yeah, all mine's in my book here.
Mm-hmm.
So with humans, the closest thing to being a wizard is like being a cleric or a druid or a bard, I guess.
Yeah, any of that stuff they can still do.
There's no human sorcerers.
No, humans can be sorcerers.
They can't get to the top level.
They cannot be wizards. Yeah, they and they actually could be wizards.
But
They're
they're
just
not
not
supposed
allowed. It's
You
against
cannot
against
teach a
laws.
human the art of wizardry on pain of death. If anybody is ever caught teaching a wizard or teaching a human a wizard spell in any form, fashion, or function, is death.
I can just imagine like some humans like getting like
Drunk.
I don't know, tattoos or operations to change their ears or whatever, to be like, yeah, no, I'm not human. I'm not a human at all. What are you talking about?
Well-
Teach me wizardry.
Well, it's a good thing that there's detection magic that can tell that sort of thing. Yeah.
Also, that's how Fairheart ended up Fairheart. Fairheart's parents.
My
were-
parents.
Go ahead.
My parents betrayed their promises to this monarchy, but this monarchy is a travesty, and this bastard must be killed.
So you're the son of a wizard.
That would be one way of putting it.
Well, let's be real here. This was DM speak. None of our characters know this.
Yeah.
no,
I shouldn't have even said that. I'm so totally sorry, man.
No, I just shared this with the group.
Yeah.
I'm a mess. Like I just.
but I should not have forced that. That was my.
Oh, well, I would have shared that anyway at some point if it came up in conversation. I would have not. I'm not hiving it.
I don't
So-
think it has come up in conversation at this point, really.
But now it has. So might as well put it in game so that we don't.
So Kyla is a sorcerer?
No, my parents were sorcerers.
No, your parents were wizards.
No, I'm asking.
Wizards. I'm sorry. Yes.
Kyla is what he's talking about.
I have sorcerer dedication as a feat, which means I get like 3 spells and like an extra spell. I have like very little spell casting because I'm not really a sorcerer, but I get a little bit.
Kyla's a sorcerer in the same way that you're an elementalist. You are enough to qualify to take some of those feats. Some of those feats are part of your build. You have a touch of it, but it's not what you are. You are a wizard. And she is Ranger.
Yes, Ranger.
Rick, check the thing, please. The character
Going.
chat.
Just letting you know too. I still don't see the familiar in the party list. I don't know why.
Might have to assign ownership to you. Give me a moment, or you might be able to do that, Ben.
I'll be right back.
I've been able to fix everything else, but
You see it on
Not
the
that.
board? Little ugly
is
guy
it-
right above you.
oh, I see. Yeah, I see it on the board. Yep. Yeah, I've been pretty much keeping him under my robe.
That's what I figured. He's tiny sized, so
Oh yeah. But I still got to be able to assign him the stuff I assign him to every day. Every day you assign him feats out of a list. You can change it every day.
I wrote down for it. I wrote down familiar abilities so that we can so I can do edits to that.
Right. Well, I get 4, and then I get a bonus one from something. I can't remember what it's from.
Okay.
I can look at that real quick. Details. Yeah, because I have an enhanced familiar, I get 4 instead of 2, and then because I have because I did a thesis,
Yeah, he's also got the familiar thesis.
I get a bonus 1, so I can have 5.
His familiar is fucking badass. That's why I was willing to give him the level 4 feat already, is because he put everything into the familiar.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, most of my other stuff is all like situational and outside of combat. I mean, I have a couple of combat things, but not much.
yeah. I'll do a little more work on the familiar real quick because there's a couple of things like the stats aren't completely correct.
Well, yeah, some of the stats change based on the skills you assign them.
Yeah, and I encourage y'all also to, set up a chat between you guys and get that shit taken care of. Ben is the man as far as making everything happen in
The technical stuff.
Foundry. So basically, you work with me as far as what you got, and then I'll tell him exactly what it is, and then he'll get it to work for you.
Well, currently the Frost Familiar is an ice elemental from Pathfinder 1 that I've adapted to Pathfinder 2.
I mean, I'm fine with that. As long as you're not giving him something crazy OP, and I know that you won't. I don't mind if it's a little OP.
Its stats are a little depressing. +1 strength, -1 dex, +1 con, then nothing on the others. But if your feats manipulate that might be fine.
Yeah, and honestly, stats aren't everything. It really, the cool thing about the Pathfinder familiars is the abilities that you give them and shit like that. Like,
Yeah.
he can still make it fly, make it burrow, make it swim, make it fucking run really fast.
Yep.
And I'm cool with it. I want to see a familiar put to good use, and he's definitely setting up a good build for it.
Okay. So yeah, as far as I can tell, this shouldn't have any of those abilities unless I accidentally read something wrong.
No, those are abilities that he literally has to invest in it every day. Like, he gets a bunch of abilities to choose from, and one of the standard ones on that is double your speed or make a speed 40, and another one is add a flying speed, and another one is add another speed. Like, they're pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had like tough, flyer, fast movement. Gave him the ability to speak if I wanted him to, and understand a language I know. And once a day,
that is one language, and I would suggest Orcish, of course.
right?
Yeah.
And then once a day, there's a ability restorative familiar. Once a day, he can use 2 actions to heal me for 1d8 times half my level.
Okay.
So as I level up, that's going to get good.
Okay. Fast movement, flyer, speech, tough, restored. Okay, so that's what those meant.
Yes.
Okay, I can put those. Are those going to be the only 5 you get, or do you get is there a bigger list you swap in between?
Every new day I can. Oh, there's a huge list.
Okay. Well,
Like when I click on it, there's probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3.
then I'm currently not gonna bother putting those abilities in, but we'll figure something out.
Okay. Yeah, there's probably like 20 regular abilities, and then mastery abilities. There's probably like 5 or 6. So there's like 25 different abilities I can choose from every day.
Okay. But yeah, we'll work on that. We'll work on that later. There we go. I've put him on your model, so
Yep, it's fine.
Okay.
Little unhappy guy.
yeah, he doesn't have a. What happened?
Oh, what?
Oh.
What?
We're going to a new map.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was like, what did I do? I didn't mean to click it. I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't like the Wanderer's Guide app. It tells me some of his stats, but only like perception, AC, and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I know Wanderer's Guide is really terrible to actually use. It is very helpful to guide you through the character creation process. That is exactly what I use that tool for.
But yeah,
And then
the stats, it
basically-
doesn't say anything.
Yeah, and then just basically give that file to Ben. I'm sorry that I forgot to tell you that crucial step of the process. And
Well,
I could
sent the link to it.
And I got his character. I got his character dealt with, so they're all good.
Yep, he got me in there, and then after that, I started going through my list of items that you let me buy, and I started adding them. And there's a couple of them I couldn't find on Foundry, so I just there's like a few like just simple pouches and stuff that I just custom added.
Yeah. You
pouches
have the
are like-
important one though, right?
Yes, the important one that was easily found and added,
Good. All right.
and it's being used.
Okay. Yes. So the corridor continues westward, and what do we see here? Let me check. Okay, that looks correct. All right. Ben, question. Do you see text?
Yes.
Okay. Players, do you see anything other than corridors?
Corridor? No.
No,
No.
Okay, perfect. Ben, do you see anything other than text?
I see the one hallway we're in. And everything else is black. As long as my character's highlighted. If I'm unhighlighted, I see the whole map. But
Okay, gotcha. Well, the corridor continues, but there seem to be some features happening. It's not just straight anymore. You see a smaller hallway than you are in that goes off to the south first, and then very shortly after it, you have another even smaller hallway that goes to the south, and another even smaller hallway than that goes off to the north.
oh yeah, that one to the north's really small, isn't it?
Would I be able to fit into the one that goes to the north?
North or south, you are going to have to squeeze, and you're probably going to have to remove your shield and give it to somebody else to carry.
I remark that unless there are exigent circumstances, I would rather not go through those unless we have scouted them first,
agreed.
as I will be pretty fucking useless.
So, as far as familiars are concerned, is there like an ability I pick up to be able to see through their eyes, or is that because I know that's a D&D thing? I don't know. If
I know that's a D&D thing that happens later. I'm not 100% sure whether or not you can now. Ben can give you a ruling on that. I'm going to go with no until rules say otherwise, but as soon as, then yes. You can definitely does your familiar have the ability to shed light or carry any weight?
It's a great question.
It has a strength. It has a strength. Even though it's tiny sized, it has a strength of 12. So
You can carry a torch.
and it does have low light vision.
Okay.
Actually, because yours is an elemental, it has dark vision 60.
Oh. Well,
Yeah,
better than I
and
got. Well, actually,
also-
mine might be the same.
Well, no, he said you wanted your thing to be an elemental, so I dug up an elemental in Pathfinder and just kind of gave it a bit familiar abilities.
Yeah, it's perfect. So yeah, and it can fly, right? That's one of the things you took. So
Yep.
you can give it a
yeah.
torch and send it down even these smallest hallways. It's tiny, so they're huge. It fits in those hallways like y'all fit in this one.
Gotcha. Okay, I can do that. I can go up to the tiny one and
I think tiny is about the size of what, a house cat? It's like
Yeah.
or like maybe a ferret, about the size of a ferret.
I
But
can't move the familiar though. Can I?
Before we get into any of that, what is exactly is our marching order here again?
Which corridor are we
Because
going
you are
down?
coming upon a corner, so I want to know how we're dealing with this.
Okay.
I believe it was Fairheart up front, me behind him.
Can I walk comfortably through this corridor?
The corridor that we're in is the same size as the corridors that we have been in.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm still in front of it. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you are in front. All right.
Yeah, shield up.
Are we scattered? How close together are we?
Now that you've asked, I think we're a bit scattered.
So how far away are we?
Guys, I would suggest that we space ourselves
Probably a couple of squares.
1.5 meters to 2 meters away from each other.
What is a hexagon considered?
Hex is basically 2 meters, 5 feet. I know it's not particularly even. It's 5 feet. So 2 meters is close enough.
Yeah, like
So-
2 yards, basically.
I figured it'd be something like
let's-
that.
Let's just space ourselves two tiles apart.
Like Fairheart's up front. Then
Are we
me
in
and,
a straight line though, or like? That is something that I have failed to clear until now. Is what is your standard marching order exactly within these hallways?
I mean, it depends on the width of the hallway, but if
Within these hallways, because this is the major hallway of like.
I would say that we'd be 1.5 to 2 things apart, and we'd be offset by 1, like one top, one bottom, one top, one bottom, one top, one bottom.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically what I would assume as well. Correct.
Okay. So something like
Although I probably have a bit more of a central position since I do have that protector's instinct, and I am trying to block damage. But I guess I'm probably more centered than everybody else.
Well, I made it clear that I wasn't going first.
Right, and I have my character has this basically he might be crazy, but he means well, and he's trying to protect other. He doesn't want anyone to get hurt, like even Kyla.
Unless he's doing the hurting.
Yeah.
answer to your ability about share senses. It's one of the 5 abilities you have to choose for the familiar at the beginning of a day.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes.
I did not know that. I will have.
Okay, so what is your sense for the day?
It was going to be flyer, fast movement.
No, sense.
Oh,
Sight,
sense.
sound, smell.
Oh, I have to pick a sense.
to share with them.
Oh,
Well, no, it's one of the 5 he has to assign. I think you already assigned your 5, didn't you? Because it was
Okay.
Yep.
yeah. So
Oh,
you-
it's an ability that you have to assign. Okay, gotcha.
yeah.
So what's it called? So I know.
Share senses.
Shares. I'm gonna look for that and make sure I mark that. I don't see that in my list.
Although that would have been an interesting thing with like It's a familiar. You get to share 1 sense with them per day.
Or is that
You
a
just-
master ability?
That'd be cool.
It'd probably be a master ability.
Let me take a look real quick. I had the page up real. All right, it is.
Yeah, share sensor is a master ability.
Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
All right,
Well,
so
I
this
can
is
choose
our
those, I
marching
just-
order.
I just
As
can't
we
do
are
it
approaching
all.
this corner, Fairheart, what are you doing?
Let me think here for a second. I am most certainly doing a top to bottom and corner examination of the juncture. Like, basically, that's my standard operating procedure whenever we hit a juncture.
Deception.
Top to bottom. Top to bottom scan. And if I notice nothing on the top to bottom scan, I do a shield probe, like a shield bash into whatever's in front of me. So perception first.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'll do detect magic just to keep it.
Should he do? Actually, do you want to do detect magic first when we get to the junction?
Let me look up
I
detect
can.
magic to see if that's even necessary.
Is it a cantrip? It is a cantrip.
Yeah,
It is a
Okay,
cantrip, so he can have it. Let's see, cast time 2 actions. Okay, so it's that slow down your walking by quite a bit because 2/3 of your actions are used on it.
So
So
yeah,
I'm
you're not gonna be walking around with the detect magic going, but
No, it's like
Yeah.
you're gonna be like
when you
pinging.
come up
You're
to
gonna
this,
stop
you
and
can
ping.
absolutely just boo, and you do not detect any magic other than the things that you already have identified, like within the party.
Yep. Okay.
So I'm rolling my perception check. God, this thing's so small. Oof.
That's what she said.
Oh. You look and look and look, and it seems like a branch is coming off of the corridor and going to the south. It
Wait, what?
doesn't look like it goes super far before cutting off to the left.
Wait, where do you see perception?
I am gonna shield
on
bash
the
the.
Front thing of your character sheet.
The front thing?
The very first option.
Left little tab thing that has AC, hit points, and whatnot. At the bottom
Oh.
below AC, it says perception, and there's a little dice that spins around when you hover over it.
Yeah, it's not even really a skill in Pathfinder 2e. It's like
Oh,
the
okay.
main thing on your character sheet.
I see that now. Okay.
So where are you directing your shield, sir, and how are you wielding it?
I'm literally like doing the shield bash motion throughout every single part of the juncture. Like essentially, like my arm is what, like 2 feet
So-
long.
Hmm.
So like
So you-
right at the threshold, I'm just shield bashing, like
So you're stepping up
So-
to the corner and you're just kind of going bam, 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 and bashing at the air all the way around you.
including ground level. Yeah,
He's
including,
doing the like phalanx march that the in 300 where they shove their shields forward and take a step. And shove their
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's basically trying to be it all by himself, and that's kind of tiring on your arm. You
cool with that.
feel the equivalent of when all of the priests got around and you bukkakied by yourself.
What?
oh.
Your arm is just crazy fucking tired from beating up all of that air.
Right. I don't feel anything in the air, do I?
Nothing at all.
All right. Well, just trying to protect these good people. So,
Ooh, cocky.
I guess I will proceed forward through the hole.
So you are moving further on down the hallway, or you are turning south and going. Go ahead and move your own character, sir.
Yeah, I'm doing that. Wait, I don't exactly see the juncture. Oh, okay, because we're going this way, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, now you just moved all the way past it.
No, that
There you
wasn't my intent. Guys, do you think we should check out the side passage? I feel like a methodical exploration would probably be best.
Oh, how did you ping?
You press and hold.
Honestly, I worry about size. While we could fit it, one of us could fit in there. If something happens, there's not a lot of room to dodge.
That is also true. Well,
Lilith
I
is
will,
unfortunately asleep.
There are other passageways up ahead, and this part seems safe. Let's check them first. See if there's anything more useful.
okay, Kobold.
Alrighty. So go ahead and move forward as a group. You see 2 more smaller passageways.
I have my everlasting torch. Can I just shine it in their general direction, see if I see anything visible at all?
As you look down the tiny passageway to the north,
Yeah.
you actually see a little bit of light down that way,
Okay.
even without shining your own.
And without the torch, what do I see?
There's just a tiny little glow of light. Not even a light source, but definitively there is some light down there, even without your torch. With your torch, all it does is light up the little bit closest to you, and it doesn't really help you see any further into it. But you can tell that there is light somewhere out there, probably about maybe anywhere between like 50 to 200 feet. You can't really tell. Like it's just a faint glow.
I mention this to the party, and I suggest that someone go scout it. I evaluate. If I hand my shield off to someone, can I get in there and just do it myself or not?
You could, but it would take you quite a while because you're going to be squeezing the entire way, and you don't know what else is there. It's basically like you going cave diving. Because while Fairheart might be a little bit more fit and thin than you, he is wearing fucking plate mail.
And
so
how long would it take me to take my plate off?
An hour plus.
And it's, okay. And how long does it look like it is from one end of this passage to the other?
You don't know.
How far would I say the light is?
Maybe 50 feet away, maybe 200 feet away.
But not a kilometer.
Probably not.
I'm gonna ask if there's anyone in the party who wants to volunteer to go up the hole. Otherwise, I'm doing it because I'm like, this is the first sign of it.
I can send my familiar down and have it scout and come back and tell me.
Can it really report back to you, like in an accurate way?
It can speak language.
Then I if you feel comfortable with that, in Solos's name, go forth.
Yeah, I intentionally brought ways for you guys to not have to squeeze down these fucking dudes, because that's the problem with the Kobold's Lair is y'all can't fucking go through much.
I kind of want to, though. That's the problem.
Oh, you will. Believe me. You will.
Kyla could probably fit through that without too much difficulty, but
Kyla could do it.
We should send the familiar first.
A little bit of difficulty.
Unless it's a dog.
The familiar is the best way to do it. It's an elemental. It's not even an animal.
It's a poofy snow cloud. A sentient poofy snow cloud.
As long as we're not hurting a dog, I'm fine with sending it.
And by the way, the stream map is looking at blackness.
God damn it.
Is it?
Sorry.
The what now is what?
I thought
The
I
stream
fucking
map.
programmed it to...
Okay. Well,
Thank you for catching that.
If we're gonna send the elemental down the hallway path thing, Kyla is going to
I already did.
Step to the library. Not library. Sorry.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
The next doorway. Is going to step to the next doorway to look at what's in there.
I'm going to sniff. Do I smell books?
I apologize. I didn't mean to actually read to that. Say that out.
Yeah, I know you didn't. It's all good.
And can someone move Drusilla up so that then I can move my character up?
Ben, do that, please. I am actually drawing right now.
Sure thing.
Thank you.
I don't know where the familiar went.
I moved it to where you were moving it.
Gotcha.
So I'm hoping that as the owner, you should be able to see what it sees now, right?
I'm not the owner. I
oh, that's right.
It hasn't been set as having an owner.
Configure
So
ownership.
no, I don't have. I can't see it.
A rebelling elemental. It's running away. You're not my real dad.
Save changes. Okay, now can you see what it sees?
I can see it in the list now. I just don't see what it sees now.
You might have to highlight it.
How do I do? I don't even see it on the map. I don't know.
Okay, move your character up beside Fairheart. All right, now you've seen that corridor. Do you see where the light is?
North or south? North?
North, yes.
I might have to.
Yeah, do you see where the pinging is?
Yeah, I see where the pinging is. Yep.
Okay, draw a box around the pinging.
Okay, yeah, it's not.
You got to be on the actor tab on the left-hand side.
Yep, I'm on the tech.
Let me do something real quick.
Okay, wait a minute. Maybe this.
Did that help?
I can see it on the map now. I just can't. What do I do to highlight it? Just select it, like. I still can't see its vision though.
Or click on it.
Okay.
Can you see? Yeah, okay, you can't see around it.
No. What do I? Is there a way to like fix that? I can click on it now.
Well, there is a way to.
Oh wait, configure vision. Vision enabled. Yes. Okay. Update token.
Okay, now I can see.
There we go. And then light, because you do currently have a torch. Dim 20, bright 20. Update token. Boom. Okay. Now, try and click and drag it back to you.
Okay, I can move it now. Yeah, I can see.
All right.
So just drag it all the way back.
Yeah. Perfect. Wonderful. All right. So go ahead and describe answer for your elemental. What did you see?
Answer for my elemental. The elemental flew down the passageway. It's probably about, what is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. About 150 feet. It reached like a circular chamber that split off into 4 different other passageways. And and then it looks like there's a 5th passageway or a hole. It's not actually a passageway that he saw into a room a little bit. I can't really tell what's in there. But it splits off like a 5-pointed star if you counted the waves.
I
think that's a crack in the wall.
Yeah, you weren't actually supposed to see that.
Oh, well, oops.
I'm interpreting it as a crack in the wall.
Okay, he saw a crack in the wall to the
there you go.
Southeast, and then 4 other passageways leading east, north, west, and southwest.
Okay, guys, maybe we should go explore the rest of this little hallway in front of us, and if we don't find anything of interest, perhaps we should wander up this mysterious passageway with the pentagon at the tip.
The one passageway to the southwest did look wide enough to travel if there is a joining junction down farther.
Issue being that your familiar probably can't tell if there are any traps in this little passageway here. So
it didn't set any off.
Yeah, but it's also
It's also hovering too.
how big is it?
That's not
It's
always
tiny.
going to help. It does avoid a number of things, but not everything.
It's tiny and it flies.
Right. So, I mean, I'm willing to go down it, but I'm going to need to do some kind of trap mitigation as we go.
Well, you
Yeah.
already said that there's a path that may join up further on, so let's see if we can find that instead. That might
Yes.
just be easier.
Yeah, it looks like there might be something farther down that might link up.
I think that this, I should mention to y'all that I feel like we could be headed into a trap right now, so I think we should be very, very careful in this area.
Oh,
Brother Bonk
lordy,
squints
a,
and goes, "Is
a
that you
trap!
speaking or the pixie sticks?"
Oh lordy, a trap in a kobold den. Oh, what do we should do? That is totally unpredictable and not something we have dealt with multiple times today.
See, I know your people well, Kobold.
I can at least ping detect magic. If it's a magical trap, I can probably detect it. But if it's just like a spike
The
trap or
paths
something,
to
I'm
the
not-
south.
I don't think you can do it infinitely. Can he, Rick? Like, isn't there a limitation on how often he can do it?
It's a
Like,
cantrip.
like Ben just said, it takes up the majority of your turn. So could he maintain it? Yes. Would it slow y'all down immensely? Yes.
But
Okay.
we could move, and then I could ping, stop and ping. And
Oh
then
yeah,
go.
absolutely.
He can keep it
Like
up
sonar.
relatively often without slowing the party down. And yeah, that's basically what I'm assuming he's doing.
Like sonar.
When y'all need to know something, I'll tell you. And if you have a specific question, then go ahead. But you don't have detect magic on constantly, but you
Right.
are using it often.
I am comfortable with that, Arcticus.
All right.
So
Hey,
what?
Fairheart.
Yes.
How
So what's the range on it?
Can you, without breaking anything in this next room, can you check it for traps?
I would be more than happy to check for cobalt traps. I will advance to the threshold of this door, and I will begin by scanning up and down and side to side methodically for traps. And there is no door, is there? It's just a passageway?
No, there is supposed to be a door there.
Okay.
So
I ask back to the kobold. I do feel that I should probably bash this door in, if need be. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So that Rick, I'll start with the visual examination, and then I will proceed to a shield bash.
Okay. Start with the visual examination. If you're going to start with the visual examination, give me a perception check.
Yes.
So I got a question. Because
Yes, sir.
detect magic doesn't specify a range, it's just basically my visual range.
Line of sight.
It's a 30-foot emanation.
Okay, gotcha. that's fine.
Why can I not roll? Oh,
Okay.
19.
So about 6 hexagons. I gotcha.
Hey Rick,
Yes.
this path here.
Yes.
Is there a door there, or is it just a path?
It is just a path.
And is it like really small, or would Brother Bonk be able to like peek in, take a look?
As nimble as Brother Bonk is, you would be able to get through there decently. But if anything were to happen, like as far as combat, you would be restrained. As far as moving, you would be able to move just because you're a fucking monk. You're unarmored. Even though you're bigger than Brother Bonk, you're a hell of a... Or even though you're bigger than you, even though you're bigger than Fairheart, you're a hell of a lot more nimble. So you would be all right in that one.
Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm calling you overladen with armor.
If you like, I can send the familiar down to the end of the hallway and give you some light.
Wait, are we doing the
Sure.
Are we doing the hallway or the room? Wait,
You guys are doing the room. They can do the hallway.
how?
Yeah.
Okay. But maybe after I bash in this door, if we don't find a trap, you could send your familiar in to scout the room.
Yep, sure.
Or
Okay.
maybe you can just bash in the fucking door and let them do their thing.
Yeah.
No, we're
I
just
don't
chatting
think-
as a party. We're just chatting as a party.
Yeah. I don't.
But yeah, I mean, did I find anything on perception or?
Looks like a
Did
dead
you
end.
roll it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 19. You don't notice anything other than a door.
Well, I'm gonna bash the fucking door in.
Okay.
Aiming at the middle. Near the hinges. I presume you want me to
Okay.
roll?
Yeah. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Oh.
Roll damage. All right, your shield takes 1 damage.
Okay.
And
And I haven't
door-
repaired it since last time. So okay, yeah.
Say again.
No, I'm good. Yeah. Because I'd already taken 1 damage last session.
Yep.
So,
And can you move Drusilla up again?
Yeah, sorry.
so because the familiar's tiny, I can occupy the same space as other people, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we have nobody that is small. If we have a small party member, then no, they cannot occupy the same space.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, yes, they still can. Right, Ben? I think so.
Out of combat, yes. In combat, you'd be occupying the same space, which means you're doing basically you're doing grapple shenanigans. But a tiny creature can occupy the same space without problem.
Yeah, I would think that it's small and tiny, even in combat, you're fine. If like small and tiny allied, small and tiny enemy, yeah, you definitely occupying same space.
You just want to squash it if it's small and tiny.
Okay.
All right. So I presume I broke the door down.
Yes, you broke the door down, smashed it to fucking smithereens, and looking inside, you see stacks on stacks of books.
I do want to do one more. Now that the door is broken down, I want to check do a perception check on the other side of the door, checking for traps up and down and side to side.
Okay, roll it.
I'm giving him some light.
You look and you see no signs of any devices meant to harm you.
I let
step
Arcticus know.
forward. I step forward up to here, no further.
Kylo, I mean.
Rick, when I went down the hallway and found a dead end, was there anything outside of a dead end that I found?
No. It seems almost as though it's kind of a misleading corridor to trap a wayward enemy because this seems to be kind of the depths of the den, almost as if that portal was a quick way for the servants to get home. And
So, okay.
there's a library down here for the servants to use in their off time, and it's nothing that would make Micah jealous or anything like that, but it seems pretty well stocked. Seems like a comfortable spot. With tables and some chairs. There are some more ever burning torches in sconces around the place. It is well lit for reading. And it just seems like a nice, comfortable place to sit down and spend a couple of hours as a community or alone.
You said
This
it's
is what I
lit.
look for.
You said it was lit, or is it so it has ever-burning torches, or is it got a plenty of spaces to light?
No, it is lit. It's basically consider it ever burning torches, although basically ceiling mounted shit. So it's not
Okay. Not ever burning torches.
Yeah, exactly.
And a burning chandelier. Cheap chandelier. But
Okay.
chandelier.
Exactly.
All right.
This is what I look for: is books and scrolls.
All right, so I'm on the side of the room here on the inside. Oh, Kyla already moved in. Okay, you guys are being a little reckless here.
Kyla, you recognize this library. You have been here. You know this place. you now feel kind of safe, and you are now close enough that you actually recognize where that pull is taking you, and you know how to get to the hatchery. And I think this is where we're going to call it a night. So y'all can role play as much as you want. I'm available for questions and whatnot, but this is where we're going to end the session. And I think that it has been fucking wonderful. Thank you all very, very much. Let's keep it going for a little bit.
Can we ask you one quick question before we kill it about the?
No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm saying let's role play for a while.
Yes.
I'm just saying this is where it's going to end.
Are there any books? If I scan the shelves, are there any books in a language that I read?
Probably a few.
Probably a few, because you don't know Draconic, right?
No.
What all languages do you know?
I know Orcish, and I know. Bear with me here a sec. I know Orcish.
I never went and added your languages to this thing.
Oh.
So it's
What
still
languages
Probably didn't mine either.
Does
They
Brother
would-
Bulk know how to read?
I speak Common and Orcish. They actually are there. I might have added them. If
Oh,
you
okay.
didn't.
Where do you add them in? I need to put mine on there. Oh, there they are. I see them.
Do I find any books in Common or Orcish, Rick?
Yes, I will say that there are a total of 15 things that you can read. Of those, there are 5 that you find interesting. Go ahead and tell me the titles of 3 of them in private message or in character chat.
Okay.
Hey, you have more languages.
I
than
do.
just Elvish and Orcish. Yeah, they just haven't been put on Foundry. They're on Wanderer's Guide. You have Celestial, Elven, Goblin. Can't say that one. I can't pronounce that one. Orcish and Shisk.
Oh, you're talking.
No,
to me.
he doesn't know Shisk.
That's Octopus.
You're thinking of me.
Arcticus. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Arcticus is the only one in this party that even knows that Shisk exists.
These are
Okay.
the 3 book titles, Rick. Am I allowed to say them out loud, or no? You need to.
Oh,
approve
okay,
them
yeah,
First, I
let's
guess.
Kyle is looking for any letters and like letters, diaries, anything that might have been like somebody was writing in here, using the space as a writing desk to find out like what happened recently. That's what she's looking for.
Kevin, I'm going to tell you try again because this is a kobold library and that's a museum about kobolds.
Oh, so the third one. The 2 first ones. I get what you're saying, but the third one also you think would be too unrealistic.
Yeah.
How would you?
Meta.
Is there a way to retitle it to capture the same general idea?
That's up to you to attempt to do.
Okay.
So, do I recognize any of the languages here?
I am going to have you actually. Yeah, what all languages do you know? Do you know Draconic? First off,
No. Well, I know. Hold on. I know. I know Celestial, Elven, Goblin, Orcish, Shisk, and Mwangi.
you don't know Mwangi because Mwangi doesn't exist.
Well,
Instead, you know.
I can't remove it.
Ben, can we change that? Change Mwangi to Frost Giantish. Give them a better language name than that. I don't care what it is.
What about these, Rick?
He is from your side of the planet, by the way.
Oh,
So
okay.
I encourage y'all to work together on backstory. By the way, yes, Chris, the ice side is Ben's baby. So I encourage you to work with him on backstory.
Okay.
Rick, private message.
Okay, I will be right there.
That particular language is is a locked-in language. The Mwangi.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
do anything with that.
Yeah, no, I'm
you
not saying
can't
change
off.
it. I'm saying you can delete it and make Frost Gigantish or whatever, or even copy it, whatever, or leave it there, and we'll just ignore it. It doesn't matter. But
Just, yeah,
Mwangi
we'll have to just ignore it because it's tied to his race.
Gotcha. And that is exactly why we're ignoring it, and instead it's Frost Giant. So we'll just call Frost Giant Mwangi. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, their naming
You
system is
recognize 33 titles. You can go ahead and send me 8 of them.
Wait, who?
You can recognize 33 texts.
Oh wow.
And in order to give you a chance to tell me what you want, you can send me the titles of 8 of them.
I sent you updated titles to see if those work.
I will give you the first 2,
Mm-hmm.
but the last one, change farmer to miner.
Yeah, that I was going for that general gist.
Yeah, because they're not really farmers. But
No, I
yeah, okay. I'll give you those, and you can take them. And you also find one that you don't actually understand, but for some reason you're drawn to it and you want to take it to Micah. It just the idea pops into your head.
Okay, and
You see something that you haven't seen on his shelves.
Nice. So I just put that in my inventory as a book from Micah, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, and out of curiosity, if I just rummage through the shelves, do I find anything that has trap diagrams in it, even if it's not in a language I understand?
Or you could just ask the kobold who actually knows Draconic.
I'll look first, then ask the kobold.
Yes. Fine.
Okay, I show it to Kyla and I ask her, hey, does this look like a good book, or are there any better ones on the shelves as it pertains to traps from kobolds?
Kyla takes the book, looks it over, reads the cover. Apprentice's Guide to Starter Trapping.
Okay.
It'd be decent to get the basics down, but most of the stuff we've ran into is far, far past this.
Do you see anything else in here that might be a better guide to understanding the ways that the trap making ways of your people?
I haven't looked through them, but I mean, this is a general library. You'd want some sort of you probably want a specialist's library for that. Going to one of the workshops or whatnot.
I think I'll hold on to it nonetheless and just study the diagrams. Who knows? It might come in handy. But then,
if we have time, I'll try and teach you the written.
Well, thank you, Kyla. You're one of the good ones. How do I put books with names in my inventory?
I'm on it.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
Do you know the names, or do you need me to DM them to you?
I have access to the chats. I can get the names.
Oh yeah. It'll be the last 3, and the last one will be the Kobold's Miners Almanac. This is fun because when you do something like this, you're actually kind of building the lore of Galeal. Like, we've now established that the Kobolds have written a history of Galeal from their own perspective, which wasn't a given. Like, that has to be discovered, I guess.
Okay. Go to that. Bring that back up.
And Rick, are we gonna have downtime after this session? Like, are we resting here?
Well, you're in the middle of caverns, so you can technically spend as long as you want to in this library, but you're not progressing anything in so doing.
No, but I mean, sorry, let me rephrase that. How long have we been exploring for relative to our need for rest?
We have been going for 3 hours, say.
Oh,
And we came in at 3 o'clock, and we had already been going for 4 hours.
Is there a list of books?
No, you get to send me some titles.
Oh, I just have to brain them up. Okay.
Yeah,
I sent you 8 for you to look at.
gotcha.
So what I'm doing for the books, if anyone else wants to just make their own once they're approved, I go to the items tab on the far right,
okay.
and you just click create item and make its type treasure. That way it doesn't conflict with anything.
Create item treasure? What?
So on the far right, there's the like chat messages and encounters, scenes, actors, items.
Oh, you're doing it over there, not on the character sheet.
Yeah, and then I'm just moving it over to the character sheet to make to put it in.
Oh, I would have
It lets
never
me do them because it lets me do them rapidly, one after another after another.
Yeah, I never even thought of that. Thank you.
So I'm working on Fairheart's books.
All right, I just sent you the list for Arcticus.
Okay.
Were mine pretty good?
Yeah, no adjustments. I sent them to him as is.
Nice. So looking around this library, is there any like specifically scrolls that aren't books?
Yes, and those are kind of included in. So, like, some of what you got is probably scrolls and whatnot.
Gotcha.
Oh, we were talking about how long we'd been awake for, Rick, right?
Yeah, you guys have been going for about 7 hours at this point. So resting here might be a good idea, but you are in, unexplored caverns. So it might be a good idea is always not necessarily a great idea.
And the door is no longer attached.
And the door is no longer attached.
I mean, you could push a bookshelf into the doorway, maybe.
I was about to say that, yeah, and I'm pretty sure I'm strong enough to do that.
Actually, I'm strong enough to do that. I have a belt of lifting. I can lift it with no problem.
Jesus Christ, you have a belt of everything?
Yeah. Kevin has a belt of giant strength as well. So, like, between those two, like, you two could almost be juggling these things between each other.
Yeah, I can lift up to 8 encumbrance without it weighing anything to me.
Oh, nice. I don't know what mine is, but it is probably slightly higher.
My lift is bigger than yours.
But I would suggest that we rest, and my rationale for that, and I'm speaking in game speak right now, is that
You're not smart enough in game to use the word rationale.
My brain be telling me that this might be a good place to take one of them rest times, because we don't know what's coming up next, and this place looks relatively quiet. And as our good friend here, new friend, was saying, if we done gone push one of those bookcases up against the door frame that I liberated from its existence, and we then just examine the walls for cracks and crevices, I think we could be safe here.
Question: when you got to this door, did you check to see if it was locked?
No,
No.
because we're worried about traps.
Right.
You
So you
aren't
didn't
here.
even bother opening it like a civilian.
Right.
I don't open doors. It's like it's a thing.
You don't
Um,
open kobold doors because
Right.
that would have drowned somebody during the last session.
Yeah, I saved what's her face's Lurif's life, and she just won't admit it. And I'm longing for Lurith.
Yes,
About-
that part is true.
and it is my firm belief that I saved her life. Just saying. But with that being said,
Hold up. Lurith has wild shape. Couldn't she have just turned into a fish until it passed?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know that in game, so I'm gonna
True
say
enough.
So honestly, because of you shattering the door beyond its existence, it was never even threatening. So I don't even think that you have the concept that you saved her life, because her life was never actually in danger.
Oh, right, because
You
did use
just
the Pixie back.
eliminated the danger in the first place, and that is why it fucked up, and I had to retcon it. Is because like I didn't really realize it, and because I had thought that I had already dealt with that, and then like I just went ahead, and then I'm like, oh shit, no, that doesn't work. Hold up, I got to fix this, and
Yeah.
that's why
I have no knowledge.
because
So you're saying I have no knowledge of the fact that because I don't know what the trap was.
exactly, like
Okay. Yeah.
you shattered the door. She went in. She hit the pressure plate. Some water started coming in, and you heard a loud click.
Yeah, I'm not smart enough to put all that together.
Yeah. And because y'all left, the water didn't start accruing. It didn't even get far out into the hallway, anything like that. Like, it was a fair amount of water, but there was no trap because there was no door to slam shut to trap y'all in there.
That's some shoddy trap design.
No, that's some next level being a goddamn moron and destroying every fucking door. That is you in the stupidest of possible ways doing the smartest possible thing, and I fucking hated it, and I love it.
Don't you think it's what Fairheart would do though? Like
it absolutely is, and so like it's so right.
He's kind of a dick.
I've got
He's 100% a dick, and yet
Chris.
it's actually working for him in so many ways.
Okay, so I did something different for your book collection because I didn't want to make 8 of them and populate this list with a bunch of books. So I just you just have a treasure in your inventory called Collection of Books, and your character's name. And if you click on it, it'll give you the list of books that are in it.
Gotcha. That sounds...
Damn, that's brilliant, bro.
And if you ever need to get rid of him, just hit Edit Item and delete whatever name you've gotten rid of.
Gotcha.
I sent you my list of books via.
Okay, going to look now. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes. Yes,
50 Shades of Brown.
I love them.
Hey, Brother Bonk, what books did you find?
I got this story, the tale of Shelley the Kobold Monk.
Okay.
I got this famous draconic fighting styles in history. This looks pretty cool. Because of the way that Kyla made that pheasant earlier, I thought this would be kind of cool. Mama Fang's meat flute recipes.
Ooh, I was thinking of trying to look for a recipe book, so I'm glad you found one.
And I've got a Gatherer's Guide to Cave Flora. Much room for mushrooms.
Ooh, maybe we can make up a nice. If we can find some eggs, we can make a nice omelet.
I'm actually interested in that last book now that I think about it.
I found a
I
cooking
found
book as well.
I didn't know the kobolds as being such the inferior race they are. I say this without looking in Kyla's direction, totally oblivious to her being a kobold. I found the Kobold Miner's Almanac, a kobold's history of humans, and I also found this of Galeal. I'm sorry, and this really interesting. It's very academic for a kobold book called a. It is called.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Spit it out.
Understanding Humans and Elves: A History of War and Misery. So yeah, I didn't know there were kobold academics. Maybe they're slightly more evolved than I thought.
Well, if you want to try cooking anything, I have a set of cookware.
How are you carrying all this shit?
Yeah, but you haven't seen
small
Kyla
but mighty.
cook before.
Who?
Kyla, you haven't seen him
Oh.
cook. He has a mean meat and fruit recipe.
I thought you said Karlak for a second. I'm like, oh yes, I have. She cooks every time I look at her.
I could climb that woman, I swear.
She has the finger holes.
And Ben, what books are you finding? As the only one here who speaks Draconic.
Oh,
Wait, oh no, that was not me. Oh, right.
it's all smut, isn't it?
So am I looking around for like more recently written documents? Hasn't turned up anything in here?
More recently, as in the past 2-ish years? No, absolutely not.
Okay. It was a long shot since it's a library and not like a writing room, but I figured I'd ask.
I mean, there definitely are there are desks with papers out, as if people were lounging about, writing, reading, and then something happened, and books were set aside rather than being put away carefully. There are half-written notes out, what basically destroyed. You can't read them, but you can tell where the pile of dust is on top of what was once a piece of writing paper, but is no longer.
Okay.
Rick,
all right.
I'm gonna look for and this, I know this may be a long shot, but you never know. I want to look, even if it's not in a language I speak, for some kobold pornography or books on kobold anatomy or reproduction, if they have diagrams in them or pictures of or drawings of naked kobolds.
Hey, your time of looking for books gave you the books that you have.
Oh,
there
yes.
is no more looking for other books. We already handled that, okay?
Okay. That's fine
You
with me.
can look for other shit than books, but we've already searched the shelves.
Okay.
So,
I thought that
yeah.
I thought that we had to specify what we were looking for. I got you. Okay. I would like to look around the room for other stuff.
You see typical library trappings. You got a chess set over in the corner.
I take the chess set.
A little table built-in chess set.
Take the pieces.
I
A
go
chess set is
"Ooh,
just a
ooh,
grid.
ooh, Can you teach me chess?
I would love to teach you chess, brother.
A chess set is just a bunch of squares.
But it is.
So we you could just take the pieces and we can just draw a chessboard on the ground during camp if you need one.
That's true, but I could also potentially just cut the top of the chessboard off the table.
Draw a chessboard on your on the back of your shield, and then you just have to lay your shield down.
No, that is never happening with this shield. Never.
What
Rick,
about
is
your
there any,
breastplate? Nah.
is there any way I could cut the top of the chessboard off, or?
No, I mean, it's literally it's built into the table. You would have to basically just cut the legs off of, or the leg the base off of the table, and it would be hugely impractical to carry around.
Okay, and all the pieces are there.
Yes, it is a full set, and it is a nice set, and it would be a shame to separate the pieces from the board, but there wouldn't be anything stopping you.
Is there
It is there specifically for you to teach Brother Bonk how to play chess.
Well, during our downtime, I guess I'll teach Brother Bonk how to play chess, but I will, after that, take all the pieces so that I can continue teaching Brother Bonk how to play chess.
Okay,
and
you can do that. I'm not going to stop you from doing it, but I was just like, it was there for playing. I should have known that someone was going to steal them. I am surprised that the one that is stealing them is the fucking paladin.
I don't consider kobolds to be legitimate living beings who have a right to property.
is there a large piece of paper around that we could like draw a chessboard on and just roll it up and put it in the pack?
Yes, I'm certain that you can make that work somehow.
I do have a writing kit, so I could draw it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
We'll do
go.
that.
Also, but we can do it without consuming the resources that you already have.
I want to teach Brother Bonk specifically how to draw the chess grid and explain the pieces while I'm doing it in a nice, like really like genuinely friendly way, like not contrived.
Is that?
I don't think you can manage it. Give me a diplomacy roll.
I'm good at diplomacy.
That's why I'm giving you a chance.
Is that a in the middle?
So he rolled a 19, and it probably passes because Bonk thinks well of him.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And to be fair, no offense to anybody, but Brother Bonk is actually the only. I should probably put this in DMs, but it doesn't matter. Brother Bonk is the only member of the party that Fairheart genuinely likes. Like, he doesn't dislike anybody fully, but he like genuinely considers Brother Bonk to be a friend.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
familiar?
with being
Not at all surprising.
taught chess, can I do like a chess match with him and do like, I don't know, do intelligence rolls against each other?
Or we could literally just play a match of chess.
Yeah, but I'm not good at chess.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
you should ask Steven about my skills at chess last time I played.
Yeah, but Stephen, autism
Okay.
is his superpower. We know this.
Yeah.
I sent three books.
Okay, they're yours. I don't even have to look. I am currently typing to you, Kevin.
Okay.
One of them I would like to make sure.
I'm like, Brother Bonk, have you played chess before?
No.
You're a natural at this. I really feel like you maybe should enter the Alera chess competition. What is the opening you just played with? What pieces were the two pieces you moved first? Like, I know you don't know the names of the pieces, but
I moved that one and this one.
Are those the horsies?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty impressive, man.
And then I moved that one, and that opened up the way for this one. So then I can get this one out, and then this, and he goes into like this whole spiel.
You are very good at this game, brother, and I think I need to talk to Micah about your chess prowess, because I'm no
Is this considered difficult?
It's not considered difficult, but normally people who've never played before don't generally win 9 of 10 games in a row. That's quite rare. So I just think maybe you should play a game of chess against Mike, because as far as I know, and I'm just gonna make this lore, Rick. I hope it's okay. You can tell me if I can't. Micah is perhaps the best chess player in Alera, or at least the best one that I know. And I would love to see you play a game against Micah. I've never beaten Micah. I'm not a good chess player, but I used to beat Tudor in chess all the time. That asshole king guy.
And Drusilla pipes up, well, that's like beating two doors at chess.
Yeah, Drusilla, I know. He's what did you call him earlier? A shit stain? I wouldn't even give him that much dignity. I would say that he is a
I merely said stain, child. I did not dignify anything as holy as shit.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize. But Brother Bonk, this is a remarkable performance.
Yeah,
You know-
I've been feeling kind of like my mind is more buzzy since Octicus talked to me in my brain.
Did you ever learn about math in school, Brother Bonk?
I was taught it. I never really got really good at it though.
Rick,
Maybe
what-
now I might be.
what level of math do I know?
I don't think either of you understand the concept of algebra.
I write down the most complicated math things that I do know down on a piece of paper and hand the
Basic
piece of paper to
arithmetic.
Brother Bonk. I presume that I know quite a bit of geometry because I feel that engineering would have been part of our curriculum at the monastery, just because it's traditionally associated with soldiering. So I would presume, and you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay, well, I will trust your knowledge on this. You would have an accurate knowledge in fields like engineering to what you would have had being relatively upper class in medieval times. I don't know that level of specificity.
I just write the 10 most, like I give Bonk, like I would probably know some lower level algebra, I would think. And I just give Brother Bonk like the 9 most complicated problems I could think of. 3 like geometry ones, 3 algebra ones, and 3 like just like I write out problems. Like
while he's writing those out, I go up to Brother Bonk and say, "Hey, can you read this?" I hand him one of my books written in Draconic.
Rick?
Yes, actually, you hold up Mama Fang's meat flute recipes, and they're in the same language.
Yeah. I can read this.
That's honestly a bit of a rarity. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually give Brother Bonk
Is it not in common? I'm like just putting 2 together going, wait, am I not reading common? What?
That is the language of dragons, Bonk.
I'm reading Draconic? Can I open it up and I like, am I able to speak it or just read it, Rick?
Your mouth can't form the sounds to truly speak it, but with effort, you can make yourself understood.
Okay, so I sound like the ultimate, like, bad tourist.
Yeah, you can't speak it, but you can try.
Okay.
Okay,
Sorry.
I give this problem to Brother Bonk. Imagine you and a bunch of kobold friends want to challenge a big scary dragon, but you need to know how many waves of 10 kobolds you'll have to defeat before you even get a shot at the dragon. Each of you can defeat 3 kobolds with 1 swing of your sword, and if you defeat all the kobolds in a wave, you gain 5 gold stars. Now, the dragon is no joke. It has 500 points of energy, and each of your little kobold buddies can deal 50 damage to the dragon with their little attacks. The dragon can attack one of you per turn, dealing 30 damage. You win if you manage to reduce the dragon's HP to 0. So here's the question for you, Brother Bonk. How many waves of kobolds must you and your fellow kobolds you and the kobolds defeat before you have a chance to face off against the big scary dragon and maybe, just maybe, save the kobold kingdom. And I will send Rick the answer, which ChatGPT has generated.
Just give a difficulty, and I'll roll an intelligence roll.
Well, I'm just gonna send Rick the answer and the logic, and he can do the thing.
All right.
I totally did not hear. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I think I've got all the books dealt with, unless Drusilla wants some.
I'm not even worried about her.
Yeah. So I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, thank you very much. You have a great night. Always appreciated. And you also get a point of inspiration for all of your fucking awesomeness. And so, okay, so
right.
Chris, just so you know, Pathfinder does not have inspiration. It has hero points.
Yeah.
And you gain 1 per level and 1 per session. You have a max pool of 3. You have 3. Nobody's used them. Use them. You get 1 back every session. So might as well use it. And then we don't actually have inspiration, but I do like to award inspiration because I love that fucking concept. So I give away, or at least try to, at least 1 every session, but no one's used any of that yet either. So it's kind of hard to give it away without stacking it up. And I don't want to fucking stack them up because then it just comes down to like everybody saving everything for the fucking boss fight. And it's like, you can do cool shit in between then, right? Although actually I love how everyone's just taking the failures and running with them. And
Oh yeah.
No one's had a really dangerous failure yet, though.
Mine could
yeah.
We've had quite a few
could have
dangerous failures with quite miraculous recoveries. Like,
Who, me?
not just you either.
I don't remember one that I.
going down
The one I had was when I was in the pit.
and the pit and
Yeah.
going down the hill.
But you could have done something. You could have used a hero point to re-roll one of your rolls to allow you to actually make that pit jump work.
Oh, fair
Yes.
enough.
Yes, that's what hero points are for.
But when I went into the pit, I was ready to die. So I don't think using a hero point would have been in character because Fairheart was willing to die that day. He wanted.
Yes, but Fairheart was also trying to save the lady.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
a paradox. That's what
The
we call it.
heroic thing to do would have been to spend the point to not fucking trip and fall to both of your potential doom.
Yes, but that's the paradox of Fairheart.
All right. See you guys.
Have a good night, my friend. Yeah, I understand Fairheart wouldn't have used the hero point, but Fairheart doesn't know that hero points exist.
Yes.
Hero point is a meta thing, so Kevin makes that decision.
Kevin's like, It depends on Fairheart's mood.
But yeah, just make a difficulty, and I'll just roll an intelligence.
Oh, Rick can determine what the difficulty of that math problem is, I suppose.
I'm dealing with other party members currently. I will let y'all role play it out.
Okay,
If I need a ruling, I will in a moment.
I'll just roll like an Arcana. I guess that's the closest thing to like a that I can do.
Are your stats correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then yeah, roll whatever you feel like rolling.
Wow.
So I got a dirty 20. So I figure that probably
Yes,
solved.
that is correct. It is indeed 10 waves of kobolds. Well, wow, Brother Bonk. You've done some extensive study, my friend.
That's a smart monk there.
Maybe we should bring you once we've killed Tudor. Perhaps we should bring you to the seminary to teach some classes.
He teach?
Yeah, yeah. People who do teach. I think that would be a wonderful way for you to show the world your full potential.
Brother Bonk just sort of like scoffs and like just shakes his head because he's not used to being considered as smart at all ever.
And I like, Brother Bob, well, why you just saw what happened. Like, I know you've had less formal schooling than I have, and I have not had that much myself, but your performance at chess has been truly extraordinary. How can you say that you're not a smart monk? You're like almost a genius. Do you know what the word genius means?
And he proceeds to rattle off the exact dictionary definition of genius.
Oh my God. Yeah, that sounds an awful lot like what I read in one of those books back at school. Wow.
How am I doing this? This worries me.
Why are you worried? You should embrace it. You're discovering new
Yeah, it's
talents.
cool. It's cool. But what happened? I wasn't like this morning.
Well, maybe you were tired and just, you needed the motivation that comes with going through caverns to snap out of the funk that you may have been.
Oh gosh.
Do you think
You
it
okay?
was the meat meal?
Maybe it's all the donuts, Brother Vaughn.
Maybe I hit my head in that pit trap.
Maybe.
And it's made me good.
Would you like me to examine your head just in case?
Sure.
I'll cast a message and be like, "Are you smarter now?"
I proceed to examine Brother Bong's head, Rick. Do I need to do a roll or anything?
What are you trying to ascertain? Brother Bonk's head looks like a mostly bald head.
No, Brother Bonk hit their head. I'm gonna feel their head.
Okay, yeah, you don't see any perceptible wounds.
A medicine check.
I run my hand over the entire surface of the head. There's no bump or anything.
No.
Mm.
Brother Bonk, you seem to be fine.
Brother Bonk didn't necessarily fall on the head.
No.
Just kind of bonked the head.
Just bonked. Yeah.
Fall, but it wasn't like serious head injury.
No.
It was just, a fall.
Right, but when Brother Bonk says that,
Sure.
Fairheart got a little worried, but because Fairheart does consider Brother Bonk to be a friend.
And
Yes, I get it. I'm just
when I'm on the message from Octicus, I basically look at him and then just sort of, in a kind of concerned way, do a slow nod.
Do I know that?
Yeah, I think you understand what it was that activated it. Was getting the message kind of made you realize,
Tickled your brain meats.
Gave you that connection to it, and then kind of getting the second one made you realize how you could kind of get in touch with it, and then once you did, all of a sudden there it was. Yeah. So you understand how it works. It's not so much of a mystery to you.
But do I know what's caused it?
Yes, you know that it basically the message woke you up to the idea that it was there, but it's the headband. The headband was a gift from the monastery, and it's actually a headband.
Yeah, but does Brother Bonk understand that it's the headband?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Because you had to figure out that it was the headband, and then you had to figure out how to attune to the headband. And the two messages did that. You had to recognize it, then you had to activate it, and you did.
Okay. In that case, I'm sorry, I've been misleading everyone, making them think that, oh, I'm suddenly intelligent.
Well, no, you actually are, and I mean, how you play it up, because honestly, it would be kind of suspicious to just be like, oh, by the way, all of a sudden I feel a whole lot smarter. I feel like he played it off perfectly.
Wait, what's happening?
I have Brother Bonk turns to Fairheart, then runs his hand over his head and then hits the hairband and goes, I was given this by the monastery. I didn't think of anything of it at the time, but I've had it for ages. And
Look.
I think this is what's doing it. I think it reacted to the message from Arcticus, and it's now
I
active.
promise I'll give it right back to you. Would you let me try it on just briefly to see if it works on me as well?
Sure.
You don't have to if you don't want to, Brother Bonk. I know your stuff is your stuff. I'm just curious to see what happens if I put it on.
I take it off, hand it to Fairheart.
Okay, and I take off my helmet and put the headband around my head, and
Your head explodes.
Well, it's more of a hair tie, not a headband. So you tie up some of your hair, and you feel nothing.
And I ask new guy, I'm forgetting the Articus. I ask you could you do that message thing to me, please?
Okay, I'll send a message. Hello.
Okay. DM.
You already know what it is because you were told.
Right, but is it working on me or does it just work on
No.
Brother Bonk? Okay, so it's
No.
like it's soul bound to Brother Bonk, so to speak.
It's not soul bound, but he is attuned to it. That is what he had to do. It's already been his. Now he is attuned to it, and that makes it his.
Yes.
You can't just put it on and it's going to work for you. That's the entire reason behind the attunement thing.
No, I get that. So I hand it to Brother Bonk, and I tell Brother Bonk, this is a remarkable gift, and I think it reflects the trust that the monastery has put in you. And it seems like they recognize your extraordinary talents and want you to grow as a monk and as a human being. And I'm being like dead to center earnest with Brother Bonk, like no bullshit, no, not trying to flatter them, just like literally just being like, like trying to like pep talk.
Yeah, no.
I put the headband back in and like get my hair back up in the monk sort of
the
way.
monk. The bunk.
Yeah.
You notice that it didn't necessarily go away just because you took it off and sent it over. Although you did feel like you wanted it back.
Yeah.
Not in a my precious sort of way, but like
it's my binky blanket. Give me that binky blanket.
You've had it for a long time, so even though it never really meant, like, you as a monk you kind of assume material possessions and the attachment there too, but despite that, like, you've had it just as a practical thing. It's never really mattered, but it's still something that you've had for a while. And so since you don't have much, you do have a natural kind of connection to that which you do have. And then finding out that it's actually more, kind of cool.
Yeah.
I ask Brother Bonk, do you feel happier with it or happier without it?
Definitely with it.
Then I think you should use it whenever you want.
I don't think I've got a much of a choice as long as it's within a certain distance of me.
Well, I
Okay.
think it's really great that you discovered this, Brother Bonk. And like
Yeah.
the 1980s family sitcom music plays in the background. For that like earnest moment of I don't know, of something at the end of something.
Well, in that case, I might sit and read my draconic books.
Yeah, and I was even if it cuts into rest time slightly, I'm gonna spend a certain amount of time reading I'm gonna read the God damn it. A Cobalt History of Galeal, and I'm gonna try to see if there's any like discussion of Cobalt grievances against Galeal, or Cobalt grievances with like other populations that might indicate like evidence supporting what group might be responsible for a false flag attack, if this is indeed what that is.
I'm going to read the Gallery's Guide to Cave Flora because then I can give it to Kyla because he was interested in that as well.
I keep thinking you're saying Karlek.
So yeah, it is Kyla.
Kyla.
So if you're gonna say both, it's better to separate them or just call it Kai, and it is her.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get that straight. I don't really care if y'all butcher NPCs' names intentionally or otherwise, but for party members, like I just as a sign of respect, try and always pronounce those correctly.
Okay.
And I know sometimes I fuck up, and I apologize. Even as the one who wrote most of them. We all stumble sometimes.
You can call me fair cunt, and I won't complain.
Well, that would be fair, cunt.
Yes. When does the Fairheart Redemption tour start?
But yeah, shall we call that a day?
Yes. When are you and Steven going to the show at?
It doesn't start till like another 3 hours ish, but I should probably like eat.
You actually drive to the CBD?
Yeah.
No.
Do I need to do anything else for my thing?
Yeah, you have like 12 pages of homework, including a detailed minute-by-minute transcribing of the session to do.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Shut the fuck up, Kevin.
I don't know. Only Rick can answer that question.
Fanny Hart.
Hey, walk the grid.
Yo, was good, walk? All right.
Man, this thing does not want to sit still, does it? I'm going to have to figure out something.
Okay, what I just sent you does not happen yet. It happens after we're all said and done for the night, okay?
Where did you send it?
Sorry, that was to Brother Bonk. For you, yes, you grabbed those and did what you wanted with them, and it seemed like everybody else was just involved in playing chess.
Okay.
Do I discover my reading outcome tonight, or does that come next session?
I was not even close to paying attention when y'all listed off what you were reading. So send that to me in the player messages.
Yeah.
I heard the end of it, but I was typing messages out during that.
Okay. Here they are, the reading.
All right, and also we have blocked the door. Are we setting watches?
I mean, I'm willing to take a watch and read.
We do have two elves. They can literally do watch by themselves.
I also have my my
4
familiar
hours.
that can.
Each of them needs to meditate for 2 hours. That's it.
I don't think my familiar ever has to rest, does it?
Yeah, elementals do not require rest at all.
Because I could just post it up at the door and have it shout if anything happens.
I mean, yeah, you definitely can. In fact, you can put it easily on top of the bookcase. In
Maybe watching out in the hallway, kind of.
Yeah, seeing out kind of through the crack, and it does not shed light. So if it's not carrying the fucking torch, then it can just literally sit up there. It's got dark vision, so you have a sentry there on that, and it does not need to rest. So technically, I guess, yeah, you don't actually need a watch. So
These elementals seem very OP.
yeah, that's why the only reason I gave it to him ahead of time is because he built the character around it entirely.
Oh.
Like, he has a very strong familiar, but he built to have a very strong familiar.
No, I wasn't saying that because I had an issue with it. I've just never been in a game with familiar before.
Yeah, no, exactly. I wanted to see a familiar done well, and I'm glad to see a familiar being done well. So, yeah. Welcome to a party with a familiar. Enjoy your relatively safe long rest in the library. I will, when we continue, I will probably have some messages for each of you throughout the coming weeks.
Because we're not playing next week, right?
I think we are, actually. If you can make it, then I think we are.
Even though it's the first Monday?
Yes, because when Chris was invited, he was told instead of first Mondays off or first weeks off, that we play first weeks.
Oh.
And Sharn had also arranged to have next week off.
Yeah, I can make it. Unless Meredith has plans I don't know about when she comes back, I can make it.
All right.
It's the 4th, right?
Yes, the 4th. And I will have to run it by Rebecca as well. But I believe that nobody can make the week after that. I think we're doing first and skipping second, and then we continue with the regular schedule.
Okay. That's fine with me.
That works great then.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna go.
Yep. Have a good night.
Did you see the message I sent you?
Yeah, I'm partway through making response.
Yeah, you have the week to think of it. Let's say I need it by like Tuesday.
Cool. Excellent. Alrighty.
What was I about to say? Do you want me to kill the stream, Rick?
Yes. First, thank y'all so very, very much for tuning in. It has been wonderful to spend some time with you and develop the world of Galeal, as well as introduce y'all to some more of it. And I'll catch you next week, right back here in the Caverns of Skriel.
He's alive.
And thank you, Sensei, Walk the Grid, and Keldame for hanging out.
Don't forget to subscribe on YouTube as well, please. Dragon Memories TTV.
Yes. I don't have the link. Do you want to drop the link, Rick?
Sure. Let me go in.
We should set that up on a bot as we continue, like a timer bot.
Yes, that's
I mean that's pretty easy. I can do that.
Hello, Kedame. Welcome, welcome.
Brother Vaughn suffered TBI. He must now Brother Vaughn. Actually, it's Brother Bonk Sensei. Man, Brother Bonk would make an awesome Faded Monsuda card. I'm just saying.
Yes.
It's just such a good name. Or actually, Brother Bong. Oh, well, Series 6. We'll get that at some point, I think. I don't know, actually. But yeah, tell me. Oh, right, we're waiting for the link. Oh, yeah, and while we vamp here, I will be on in a little bit to play some Entropia Universe on Prime Yacht Media, and we are launching some exciting IPs over the next couple of weeks. Rick is probably gonna be involved in one way or another, and we have some very cool stuff coming for you. But also, god damn it, what did I want to say? I slept 4 hours and I'm like fucking brain dead. Prime Media, that. Also, if you have yet to play Faded Bonds, wait, did we play? Yeah, we did play Faded Monsuda. If you have yet to play Faded Monsuda, I'm happy down for a game anytime with anybody. If I'm on my channel, just hit me up. We can play.
Hey, I have a question. Where can I spend some THC on some playable cards? I have a shit ton of THC.
NFT Hive, you can literally get the first edition cards that will never be printed again. There are a bunch of packs left, 1,000 THC per pack. You get 5 playable cards.
All right, drop me a link because I need to do that. I have, I think, 15,000 that I've built up that I've been sitting on waiting to drop. And actually, I wanted to do it on NFT Hive because I want some more honey too.
I don't think you get the honey for those.
Oh, well, that's fine. I don't care. More importantly, I want to support the project and I want to get some motherfucking cards because I got a bunch, but I need mo.
No, these are different cards. These are like long cards.
Yeah, I know. I got a bunch, but I need mo. The actual cards. Yeah.
You have actual cards already.
I have actual cards already. Yes, we already went over this.
I didn't remember you going over this.
In fact, I have a spreadsheet of my actual cards already.
Wait, are you talking about the cards, like the ones that Sensei has given out on stream and sent to us to give away, or are you talking about the actual cards? Like there's a new type of card that's actually the in-game card.
Yes, I have a bunch of those. Not like a shit ton, but like I think.
So you bought a few packs at some point. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll send you the drop link.
He sent me a bunch of packs, and he's like, give a bunch of these away, open a bunch of them, give out some of those cards, keep some of them, keep some of them.
He always does that,
he does.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
So I have not a shit ton, but I have a bunch, and I need mo, and I have a bunch of THC because I've been collecting his shit the same way for a while, buying
Yeah.
some here and there, him giving me some here and there, always giving some out and collecting more. And I've been staking that shit for a long time. So I got a lot of THC, and now I want some cards.
If you have 15,000, you can buy 100 packs, and there are only 200. No, there are 255 packs left in the drop because they're 1,500 THC. These are the cards, the monster, blah blah blah. Rewarding. These will be playable during beta and after beta. Yeah, this is basically these are the first ever playable cards that will.
Okay, so how do I get to it? Market.
You go to the link. It just dropped in your DM.
Jumped in DM. Thank you. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Boom. 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 Log in. Wallet. I keep forgetting that I'm not actually on stream right now. And
But you are still on stream. We didn't kill it yet.
I mean, like my stream, like my screen being streamed.
Right.
All right. So 1,500 THC. 2 claims every 300 seconds.
Yeah, that's like when Marklar and I were buying out the Gen 1 everything pack drop, and like I probably ripped 200 of the last 600, I would think, and like the price of THC is still through the roof because of us. We pushed up, what was it, 20 wax pack to, I believe it was 50 wax, just by buying THC up off the liquidity pool.
Nice. And y'all probably helped me out significantly on that because I am a significant holder in that liquidity pool.
No,
and I did not take any out for this. I just stopped putting into it and stopped selling for a while. Like this is built up rewards.
But you must have extra wax in the LP now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like hell, I'll pull it up.
But do you realize that, when THC goes down, you will lose that wax?
Honestly, I
know you don't care. It's just like if it's a large amount, you might want to pair part of it down, wait till it comes down, put it back in the LP, because the token is artificially high right now. Like I don't even think Sensei or Viz would say that it's where they want it to be.
Okay.
Like, it was way too low before, but I think I believe they consider that it's probably too high right now because people haven't been dumping it, which is good, which is great even. It's just it's made the pack super expensive.
All right. Anyway.
In that case, more packs. Yeah, you have a great night, Chris. Thank you very much for joining us, and welcome to the party. Definitely looking forward to having you here, hopefully consistently and long term. And I absolutely feel like you are adding as much to the group as Arcticus is adding to the party. And I love the dynamic of a different version of solos to really kind of fuck with Kevin, because he fucks with everything. And I like it's a good thing holding the party together, because some more cohesion was also definitely a little bit necessary, because it is a very disparate group of characters.
Well, I'll have to get with Ben because there's some backstory that I've got like in my head, but I need to like write it down and collaborate a little bit to what he knows. And
yeah, I couldn't figure out how to set up a group chat between the three of us in Discord.
You have to all be friends.
Oh, okay.
I don't even have Discord.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually added you as a friend yet. Let me go fix that now.
I don't think he's my friend. Well, how does he?
Or no, actually, no. One of the people has to be friends with both people. Sorry, I misspoke.
Add friend nickname. Remove friend. No,
We're already friends.
I'm friends with Ben.
I'm not friends with Ben. Man. Maybe that's it.
If
Well, actually,
Rick,
you should be able to
Rick should be able to initiate it even if you're not friends with them.
Yeah, you just click add friends to DM on a separate DM.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how do I create the separate DM though?
You go to your inbox and you click on the direct messages thingy, and then on top of direct messages, you click on the plus sign that says
Jesus Christ. That's so fucking simple.
It's simple, but it's hard to see the little
Yeah.
plus sign. I've had to I have to figure it out almost every time
There you go.
do it. It's a pain in the ass.
All right. So what you are seeing there, Lakeram, that is the name of the continent. And basically, when I talk about the sides of the planet, they're continents. Lakeram is not a name that anyone on the world actually knows. Lakeram is the name of the elder dragon on that side. This is like ancient history of the world, not actually known, because the knowledge that far back, this is pre-breaking shit. But this is how the world came to be like this: is 6 elder dragons.
Well, I know of Kari, right? The Kari dragon.
No, it is not any other specific dragons. It is influenced by bunches of different dragons, because of course, like, dragons in general are just fucking awesome. And but no, this is specifically 6 other dragons, 7 in fact.
Okay, so the Kari dragon doesn't exist in the place I've already been.
Oh wait, the Kari dragon, as in the
swamp.
No, that's completely different. That's just that's like a Komodo dragon. It's not a dragon. I'm talking about the elder dragons.
Gotcha.
The dragons who created the world and then destroyed it.
They did not create the world. The dragons who inhabited the world and then broke it.
Didn't they shape it?
Yes.
That's what I meant by okay. Yeah, I didn't mean like creation as in Genesis. I meant
So that's why each side's so different, then, I guess, because they're all reflecting something.
Yes, the different dragons' essences had a lot to do with that, as did the actual shape of the ground before the breaking happened. Because I do kind of have what the planet was before the breaking as well, and how that played into everything as part of why things are. And Ben, he kind of has a bit of a background in geology and whatnot, so he helped me out a lot in making sure that the world is realistic as much as possible. After the basic conceding fact that, okay, we're starting off with a cube. That's impossible. We have a magic reason for it to be a cube. And we understand that the world cannot be a cube. So the world itself, gravity itself, is fighting this thing being a cube. It is a violent process, and the world is always breaking and trying to get back to what it was. And the frost giants, being the only remaining giants, basically, they're kind of a mindset to say, fuck it, let's help the world go back to the way it was. The dragons fucked shit up, and we need to fix the world. But fixing the world is going to kill everything on it.
That's probably a good thing.
That is a good thing. The Frost Giants are right. Frost Giants for President 2024.
Frost Giants for World Dictators 2024. Oh, fuck.
What's the name of it again? What's the name of the whole planet again?
Galeal.
Galeal. I will type it in that chat right now.
And we are in Alara. Oh.
The new Council of Galeal, the Frost Giants.
What portion of our side of the cube is like? it's 10,000 by 10,000, right, Rick? Kilometers.
Yes.
How big is Galeal relative to this side of the cube?
How big is Galeal relative to
Oh, sorry, Alera. Sorry.
Alaya? Like the entire country
Yes.
of Alaya?
Like if the cube is what 10,000 by 10,000, that's 1 million square kilometers, right?
Call it roughly an eighth of it is kind of under loose jurisdiction of Alaya.
So about 125,000 square kilometers, making it a huge fucking country.
Huge fucking country. Of course, a lot of that is, some of it is literally outside the atmosphere because of the way that the corners work. Some of it is, water. Part of it is the inland sea. A lot of it is unusable, complete and utter trash mountains. It's not a huge arable area. You've probably got less usable land than Russia.
When the proverbial book is written, if Fairheart doesn't kill Tudor during this campaign, or if Fairheart doesn't make it through this campaign, there either needs to be another campaign or a book in which Fairheart goes to like one of the more isolated regions of Alaya to build a resistance movement that will take on fucking dynasty of pricks.
I mean, you do what you want to do, my friend. That sounds like a book that you can write.
Do you not think that in the history of Galeal, as it will occur, because the history of Galeal is already so old and thus will go so far into the future, you do not think that someone's going to take a bastard like Tudor out? Is that not inevitable?
Oh, I never said anything like that, did I?
You never said anything either way. That's why I'm asking you.
I did not. Because I don't think that anything is necessarily inevitable. Well, okay, there are a few things far off in the future that are actually inevitable. There are a few things throughout the timeline that are pretty much inevitable. There's a lot of things that are flat out beyond anybody's control. But a lot of things can actually be changed one way or another, but they won't be. And then there are the things that are actually within your realm of control. And then there's the things that you can control. And then there's the things that you will exercise control over. And that's a vanishingly small amount.
And then there are the things that we could potentially exert some control over that we'll just never know about, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Sometimes the best answer is no answer at all.
It's the unknown unknown, yes. As Donald Rumsfeld used to put it.
You guys have a good night. I'm going to go get something to eat and
take it easy.
Crash for tomorrow. I don't even remember what time I got to work tomorrow.
What do you have to leave your house to work?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, not here.
We did kill the stream, right?
No, but we
no, it don't look like.
I said my goodbyes.